but party audio is on. So you would like to include your audio now, or once I get to the
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go ahead. That way you won't sound like you're talking to yourself in the video.
A schizophrenic weirdo again.
I remember even like watching the other one the other day that we did, where it was like you and me, Smurf, and someone else talking. But Meta wasn't talking, so there would always be these little tiny gaps of where he was saying something, and they were just silent.
I think in each of the videos, there's one person that won't turn on their party chat, so then it's just everyone just answering the voices.
Yeah. I will say though, you can almost kind of hear him sometimes from the echo from someone else's mic, so that helped a little bit. I was actually just watching.
Yeah, I'm so sad this game
video
is going away.
Yeah, I watched like a video this dude did like the final tier list before the game gets shut down.
Yep.
So this will be a nice, nice little extra for people, I guess.
Well, I was so hyped when they announced this game coming out, and then like they did 0 advertisement for it, and then they just didn't listen to the Western community at all. And it's like, well, Japanese people don't really play first-person shooter games. Like, they don't. It's just not something that they're particularly interested in.
But the West sure loves their FPSs.
Oh, yeah. Like, that's the West fucking... Like, that's, like, almost, like, the biggest sellers every year is first-person shooter games. So, to be like, oh, well... we're just not going to take any of your critiquing in mind. And then it's in-fucking possible to get any of the bugs fixed because they made it as hard as possible to report any of the bugs.
And I still don't know really who to blame more. The, like, Bandai Namco or the devs. Because I feel like they all kind of have a part. But I don't know who I'm supposed to be more angry with, you know?
Well, I'm pretty sure you should be mad at Bamco for the game shutting down, because like the actual developers still had like all these plans and shit that they didn't get to implement. Like they straight up said in earlier streams, "Oh hey, we've got plans to do this and this and this," and then like Bandai's just like, shut it down, and it's just like, I guarantee you it's because like they weren't making the amount of money they wanted off of it, and it's like you guys were already pushing the microtransactions really heavy.
Well, that's what I'm saying though, because that's still, even if like the biggest decisions came from Bandai Namco, like execs, they were still the ones responsible for implementing that. And I feel like the MTX was a little heavy, and the fact that you could basically, it took forever for you to unlock other mechs or other mobile suits without dropping some money, I think that sucked.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm in the unit screen. I'm gonna start with Pale Rider, and then we're gonna start with skins, and then just kind of go down the list of the skins and go to the next thing.
Yeah.
And just kind of be like, oh yeah, this, I like this, I don't like this.
Fair enough.
And of course, like the order's gonna be a little different between mine to yours because we've got different things unlocked.
I should just pull your stream up, actually. That might help.
that would also work.
Yeah, let me pull that up real fast.
Okay. But yeah, start with unit skins, then go to weapons skins. We can touch on ornaments at the end because ornaments are the same on every mobile suit. And then we'll watch like the MVPs. And then once again, stamps we can check at the end because they're the same on everybody. and then we'll check the emotes and then the deploy animations. We can, I guess, critique the way that the voice pilots, like the pilot voices sound at the end if we really want to, but I don't think anybody really pays attention to those in the first place.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, there's gonna be a bunch of skins that we're just gonna easily gloss over anyway, so.
Alright, you in the stream?
Yeah, I'm just logging in real fast.
Okay.
I don't know why Twitch logs me out every time, even when I specify that I want to stay logged in.
I don't understand why they don't have it so,
Alright, I'm ready.
I don't understand why they took it away, because when I first started, like, streaming stuff on Twitch, you could set Twitch up to import the videos once you finish streaming directly to YouTube.
Yeah.
And they took that away. I don't get it. Now I have to go onto my fucking computer and export it after this is all done, but I've only got like a week or 2 weeks to do it before they just, I think it's a week actually. I've got a week to do it before they just take it down and it's gone forever. It's like, okay, cool.
Alright, well, I am ready to go. Got the stream pulled up.
Cool. So, basic, just default. I guess I'll keep the auto rotate on. Default skin for Pale Rider. It's the vanilla. It's okay.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. I like it.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it, especially with the way that like the Pale Rider has like it's part of a I don't know if it's legit in canon or not, but the Pale Rider is part of a series, at least in the model kits, that is like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of nifty. Still don't think I'd get a Pale Rider model kit though. But its design is very like grunt suit kind of looking, and that's fine. Like I appreciate a good grunt suit.
For sure.
Forest camo I think is really nice. I think it really goes well with his design.
Yeah,
especially being that just infantry. I kind of wish that like the actual camo was on more parts than just the forearms and the legs, and then that front visor for the head. But it's still solid.
Yeah, not bad.
And then they kind of did the same thing with the graffiti, which also isn't bad, but it just kind of makes it because the graffiti doesn't say anything. It's just it's almost just
another
I guess
camo.
Marine camo.
Yeah, it literally just looks like straight up Navy camo.
So, once again, not bad. Just kind of gives the vanilla design some camo. Night of Venom, and just got some white streaks with the purple. Not bad, not bad. A lot of the Pale Rider skins aren't going to be too bad, considering that he's just a very vanilla design, and he's just not too bad. Like he doesn't really have anything that's too flashy about him.
Yeah, and a lot of these, like, obviously we're just gonna kind of really burn through, like, real quick. Because there's not much to them.
Yeah, it's just, oh, it's a red palette swap.
I do like the red though.
Put an A12 on there, and it's a Char, but
yeah.
And then got the olive green. I think that the olive green would look pretty solid, just on the default, because that, with the way that it is like a infantry suit kind of thing, that does really go well with the whole infantry thing. But oh boy, the ochre sand! Somebody get Bob Ross. Just a little dab of yellow ochre. Gotta have pink. Everybody loves pink. And I love how a lot of these are like, oh, it's night black, or it's dark black, or it's just like a dark version of the default skin.
Yeah, you can tell.
Because we can see it on the Sazabi, like, it's like, oh, it's black, and it's like, I think it calls it like midnight black or some shit, or it might just call it midnight, and it's like, it's not black, it's just a very deep dark red.
Yeah.
I do like this. I do like the zebra skin. It's not really camouflage.
I don't think I've even seen that one, actually. I haven't looked much at the skin, so that one is kind of nice.
But yeah,
it looks like an art piece.
Like this ain't no sort of camouflage unless like you're like fighting in a herd of zebras. Like
Yeah.
Glorious Night, I like the gloss metals. But,
yeah, see, that right there, that's night black. That's the true night black right there.
Yeah, the shiny metal pieces are black, yeah, but you can still look and see some really dark, like, navy blues in there, especially in the legs.
Mm.
When the light isn't shining on it, you can see some of that be a navy blue.
Oh,
but
yeah.
It's got like some definite, like, oh hey, black pieces on it.
Yeah. What do we got next?
The obsidian armor. And the obsidian armor line I love on like every like mobile suit, because it really gives it like that like nice golden filigree. This like it really makes it just pop as a mobile suit.
Yeah. Well, like, even it's not even too big either. It's like it's subtle, but it's like it's a nice subtle just gold trim on it. And I think it does look very nice and classy on all of them.
Yep. Almost gives them like that like regal feel to them, just like. And then I also like this guy, the Pale Rider space design. Those are probably fuel tanks, but with the placement of the beam sabers on the hip, it just makes them look like fucking swords.
Yeah, that'd be so cool. That'd be dope.
And then we've got the Grim Reaper, which I can't say that I've ever seen the Grim Reaper, ever. Just golden.
Yeah.
Just clad in gold. But I can't say that I care too much for the gold skins really on any mobile suit.
They're alright. That's all I can really say.
Well,
fine.
I think my biggest problem with them is just with how, like, I guess shiny they are. Mm-hmm. Because as soon as, like, the light hits them, you can't see the gold, and it's all just black.
Yeah. No, like, a lot of it's very, like, toned down gold. So,
yeah.
Like, it's really hard to see them sometimes.
Nightmare's not bad. But
yeah, that's pretty solid. I like that. Especially like the blue flames on it. That's nice.
Yeah, the way that they kind of light up and fade away, and then light up and fade away.
Yeah, no, that's sick.
I do like a lot of the designs that they did for these, for the different like mobile suits and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem that I do have with them is the way that they're like wrapped around the stuff. So if you're not looking at the like mobile suit from a very specific design, the design just fades away and you can't really see it, and it's just like elongated, and it's just like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Honestly.
Because yeah, watch the like and the skull's gone.
Yeah.
Then of course we've got our Char Pale Rider here.
Yeah. I like the Burning Flame Stamatos. I like this kind of variation on pretty much every mobile suit. I think it's a very nice dynamic color scheme.
It is. I do really like those shades of red.
Yeah.
But I'm also kind of torn on it because it's just so much of that red.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's all that red for the entire mobile suit with pretty much just a little bit of white trim and a little bit of like maroon trim. And
it's like
so it's almost like in your face slap you. I'm red.
I was gonna say it's like a clan color where they just really liked red.
It's like so when I was in middle school, when I lived down in Kentucky, when I was in middle school and most of high school, we rented this this house, and it after living there for so long, it didn't really bother anybody. But we first moved in there, and the very front, like you open the front door, you're in the living room, and it's just bright fucking yellow.
Oh god.
And it's just bam, wake up.
Yeah, I feel like that would probably assault my eyes as soon as I walked in.
Oh yeah, like it got better with the way that we our parents put some like red furniture in there, so it didn't like clash too bad with the yellow, but it definitely helped tone down that yellow. It wasn't assaultingly yellow. And that's almost how I kind of feel about this red, is it's just like walking into a room and just some guy in the back just stands up, I'm wearing red!
Yeah. No, because like I'm thinking about it, and like obviously it's not practical because you're basically just asking to get shot, but it does admittedly look nice.
Yeah, it's I really like those shades of red. I just kind of wish that they had like broken it up more.
Yeah.
So that it had more of an even distribution. But it is solid. I do like those colors.
Our next one is a much better example of dynamic colors that are a little more toned down.
Yep. Because if they had that orange everywhere that this red was, I would hate the Doom Order on everything.
No, it'd be too
because
much.
it's just too much.
Yeah. Yeah, the Doom Order Ranger,
the Doom Order
in general is so good.
Oh yeah, it's solid just about on every mobile suit for sure.
Yeah.
And then Night of Insomnia. Not bad. Got not quite black. Just got that little bit of blue mixed in to make it not black. And then with the Pale Riders blues, and then some almost electric blue mixed in. I like it. It's solid.
Pretty solid.
And then that's all for the unit skins.
Ooh.
The weapon skins. The default. It's a gun. It's made of metal. Oh shit, I fucked it up. No! Go back to rotating, please. There we go. Okay.
Technical difficulties.
I didn't mean it. But yeah, just gunmetal gray. Oh boy, gotta love that dazzling camouflage.
Yeah.
Draw all the attention to your gun.
It's great. Love it.
And then the drive burst, I really like. Like it's so good.
Yeah, that is really nice. I like that. It straight up looks like he's favorite too.
Oh yeah, like it's Cap's favorite too, and like he was so pissed that it didn't, like the Pale Rider didn't get a skin to go with it. He's like, what is the point in making this dope ass gun when I can't pair it up with a skin?
You have to do it on your own. You have to find the closest thing that will pair to that, and then you have to go into Hades mode as much as possible.
Because yeah, like I really like the almost like red airbrushing on that Pale Rider's blue.
Yeah.
And just like the glowing effect that it has too. It's real nice.
Yeah. And we got a good old color splash.
Sling some paint on it, it'll be fine. Yeah, those are okay.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of breaking up the monotony of the the default.
Yeah.
And then
So we could
Night
probably
Venom.
breeze through it pretty quick since we got a lot to go through.
Yep.
Like the purple.
Yeah, I don't think there's really too much to say about the skins for the guns, because
Yeah.
the Obsidian's nice.
It is nice, yeah.
Glorious Knight, it's pretty good too. Do
Yeah, not
like
bad.
that? Yep, the dark metallic blue on there. Still don't remember the Grim Reaper ever using anything gold, but
Yeah. They just said, whatever. Just throw a cool name.
the Grim Reaper
nice as
would
always.
use gold.
Yeah. I like that force camo.
Yep, it's nice.
Insomnia looks good.
Noticing a distinct lack of blood red on that.
Yeah, it's very, very toned down red.
I don't want to say pastel, but it's almost pastel. Good old green. That's just about, yep, that's it for the guns.
Pretty much it.
A lot of the default MVPs are pretty solid.
Yeah, I would say so. I don't think I've actually never looked at these for a Bale Rider. That one's nice. I like that.
Oh yeah, like I like a lot of the like any of the MVPs that have interactions with other mobile suits, I really like. But I will say one of my biggest complaints about the MVPs that actually interact with other mobile suits, that like attack them and stuff, if they're technically a like good guy mobile suit, they're always attacking a Zaku.
Yeah.
And if they're a bad guy mobile suit, they're always attacking a gym.
Yeah, or an Arc 78.
Yeah, and it's just like, But yeah, then there's mission complete. Not bad. I'll finish the fight.
What's the next one?
Capture complete. I think this one's probably my least favorite.
Yeah, that one seems like what you would expect a default one to be. But God, does that gun look good?
Oh man, it's so solid.
Alright.
And then the emotes never really got used because of the way that, like, they put a lot of the stuff together. Like,
Yeah.
no one ever really had a chance to emote or anything. And this is because I played the fuck out of Overwatch when it came out. People emoted all the fucking time. Nobody ever emoted in this game.
Oh, I've had a fair amount of people that would emote, but I would usually have to initiate and spam emotes to get anyone to like join along, and then someone eventually would be like, "Oh yeah, I guess I'll emote because we have time." Yeah, pretty standard.
Not
I
bad.
think pretty much all the emotes are about like that, honestly.
Yeah, they're if anything, it's just gonna be a lot of the standbys are gonna be good, like action poses, and then the other poses are pretty much just gonna be like pose is gonna be kind of like it's gonna be like a basic standing pose,
Yeah.
and then greeting is just gonna be like a fist bump or a wave or what have you.
Yeah. All right, let's see who we got next.
The default deploy animation. Not
Oh
bad.
yeah, I unlocked the next one, the Hades one, not too long ago.
Yeah, the Hades.
It looks
Yeah, it's
really
pretty nice.
I've seen him jump around with his red eyes. That's how you know he's in the business.
It's time to go. But yep.
That's pretty much Bale Rider.
Yep, your basic. I'm pretty sure it has you play as the Pale Rider in the tutorial. So your
Sure
basic beginner suit. Then on to the RX-78-2 or the Gundam. It's the vanilla Gundam. The
Standard.
default. Nothing bad about it. It's just basic. Pretty much the Gundam color scheme for years to come. I do think it's funny though that like the color scheme is pretty much red, white, and blue.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to America.
It's got some yellow
USA.
too, but like it's Regulus green. This looks gross.
Yeah. I'm not a
Just
fan
like
of
the
that one.
nastiest green and the nastiest yellow.
I feel like the yellow could pair well with anything else. But
You
the
know what
green
this looks
is
like?
the-
This looks like he's almost in like a Looney Tunes cartoon and he's seasick. With the way that it's on everything.
Mhm. Yeah, I could see that.
Oh wait, yep.
See,
Southern
or
Cross.
Southern Cross. Which one's that one? That one? Oh,
Uh,
okay. I don't know. I don't know if the name quite matches what I'm seeing here, but yeah, it's cool.
And then Cobalt lines. I kind of like this because it does kind of give a little bit of extra. I like a lot of the colored line ones because it really kind of breaks up some of the vanilla-ness of the skin, and it really kind of makes them look a tidbit more interesting.
Yeah.
Look at that black. That's not black.
It's onyx. It's not black.
And then we got black decal. Okay, it's on the front. Got some Earth Force or Earth Federation Space Force decal on the shoulder, and then some. Yep, then it says
More shit.
RX-78-2 on the other one.
Yeah.
At first, like, just with it rotating, I thought it was kanji, and I was like, and then kanji that I can't read, but nope, it says RX-78-2.
Then we got obsidian armor.
Yeah, I dig it. I like it a lot.
Pretty
Almost
nice.
kind of wish, though, that they had kept, like, that they had, instead of making him, like, black,
Mhm.
they had, kept him as white, or rather put him in like, an off-white color. Like, almost like a gray, but I feel like making him black like this kind of... It's not on the same level as a lot of the other Obsidian armors.
Mm.
But it's still pretty solid. I like it.
Yeah. And Lord of Crucis.
Then we got another another metallic one. It's metallic, it's reflective. Ooh, shiny.
And the
then we
prototype.
got the prototype. Even though
Nice.
I'm not sure that those are the I'm not sure that that's canonically prototype colors. But yeah.
Looks pretty good.
Well, the thing is, like, the Gundam, like the RX-78-2 was already a prototype.
Yeah. This was the
'Cause there's-
prototype.
Yeah, like, it was the prototype to all the other Gundams. It was a prototype mobile suit. It's got all this shit. There was only 3 of them made, and then the other 2 got destroyed, and Amuro got in this one. So, like, that, like, that, because there are other Gundams in the, like, 1 Year War, especially if you watch all the expanded universe stuff, but none of them can stand up to the RX-78-2 aside from the Alex Gundam. The Alex Gundam is actually better than the RX-78-2, but the 1 Year War ended before Amuro could get the Alex Gundam, because the Alex Gundam was made specifically for Amuro. because it was a Gundam made specifically for new types.
Yeah.
But like, because the happenings with the Alex Gundam, like all that takes place in War in the Pocket, which is the saddest Christmas ever. It's a good watch, but it takes place like right at the end of the 1 Year War, right around Christmas, and like the story is just so fucking sad.
Yeah.
But you kind of get to see some innocence in the story because it follows this kid whose name I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
But he likes the Zeon forces. Excuse me. He likes the Zeon forces specifically because their mobile suits look cooler.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like, oh, the Zakus are so cool. Zeon's so cool. And, so, like, then he meets a Zeon pilot, and they kind of grow to be friends and stuff. At first, they're just using him for information to find out where the Gundam that they're developing in that colony is.
Uh-huh.
And, but, like, he ends up forming a bond with the Zeon pilot named Bernie, and, like, spoilers, Bernie dies at the end, but he dies trying to save the colony, because, they weren't able to capture or destroy the Alex Gundam.
Uh-huh.
So Zeon is coming to just nuke the colony and kill everybody.
Gotcha.
So he doesn't want to let that little kid die because he's kind of grown close to him. So he stays and fights to try to, like, essentially save the colony, to, like, get them to, like, notice, oh, hey, something's not right. And he ends up dying at the end, and he ends up actually dying for nothing because the Zeon forces that were coming to nuke the colony, they surrendered. Like, they got in a fight on the way there and surrendered. So, like, that entire, like, last act is the little kid trying to tell Bernie to stop. He can stop. He doesn't have to fight anymore. Like, there's no one coming.
Yeah.
And Bernie can't see or hear him. So he ends up fighting the Alex Gundam, and it's kind of a loss of innocence story. And it's a solid watch. It's only 6 episodes. I think each episode's about an hour long, but it's the most depressing Christmas ever.
I'd imagine. Anyway, we should probably get back to this.
Yep. Blue Stinger's nice. I like the glowing blue panel lines.
Yeah, that looks great.
That's almost like a Night Ops kind of skin, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh boy, more gold. And then Tragic Feather. Got a Pegasus. Probably due to the white base being, I'm pretty sure it's a Pegasus class vessel.
I just wish the face had a little more, had white on it, aside from seeing the eyes light up.
Yep. And so you could get more of the details in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get
I think
that.
like if it had the like the helm, like the helmet area be black and then the inside be white, that would have been cool.
Yep. Or even just like a lighter, like, black, I think.
Or just lining, like a little outline of white.
Yeah, nice. Put some of that, like, glowing blue or something. Put that along the edges of the face.
Yeah.
That really would have worked on that.
We
Because
got
it
the-
doesn't even have to be like on all the time. It could like slowly light up like the feathers, and that would
Yeah,
look so much better.
I agree.
If
That's a real
Bamco's
solid-
watching, you can always hire us for to bounce some ideas off. We'll take the job.
Yeah. Just let us run Gundam Evolution. We got you.
Let us run it the last week that it's alive. And then
Or at
G3.
least give us the ability to play customs after. But that's another
Oh
stream.
man, if they could just make it so that like you could hold local customs, I
great.
wouldn't be upset at all, because I
Yeah.
mean we'd always have people to play.
Yeah. That's another stream. We'll be here all day.
Wolf always fucking messaging us, hey, let's play some Gundam.
What do we got
G3
next?
is not bad. It's the G3 color scheme, gray with some blue.
There was some blue.
And then we got that aggressive red again.
Oh, yeah.
Not bad though. And then of course, good old Doom Order.
Doom
I know
Order.
you had the Doom Order on your Asshimar for the longest time.
Yeah, it's easily my favorite one that I've actually got unlocked.
Marine camo. To be honest with you, the camo on this is really muted.
It is.
It's
actually,
not really camo so much as just like a couple random like triangles of different color, because camo is usually like blotched,
Yeah.
or at least digital. Like this is just just pad a couple different blue triangles on there, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
This is pretty plain.
Yeah. And then plane shooter. Yep.
Then we got Arc Scarlet. It's red.
It is indeed red.
I think I prefer the blue lines to the rose lines, but
Yeah, I accept that as well.
I see the Imperial Rose being a very like feminine like color scheme, because it's very pinkish whites, and then like the blue's just straight up pink, and then the red is very accented to be pink, but it's still solid. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it better than the Earth Green.
Yeah.
Desert Yellow. Light Gray.
You know what we
Guess
could
I
also
should
do
let-
while we do this to kill two birds with one stone? We could talk about like where these mobile suits we felt they were in the tier list of all the Gundams in the game.
Okay.
That'll be after we're done looking at their cosmetics.
Yep. Well, we kind of did that with the Pale Rider. We're just like, yep, it's your basic intro level guy.
Yeah.
And I'm still pissed I didn't get the network test participation skin, because I did the network test.
Yeah.
I did the fucking test.
Where's my skin?
Kinda. Like, I've got the skin for the gun, just not the fucking mobile suit.
You got robbed.
So yeah, I did. I think in Retribution, the Bandai Namco should not shut down Gundam Evo.
Yeah. Find some kind of
You
clause
can't
in
shut
the
it down.
contract.
You didn't give me the skin. You got to make it so that I can host local things, like local customs.
Dude, imagine if this game had split screen, you could actually just play it with people at home. That'd be sick.
That'd be nice. Default gun, it's gun. Color splash, not too shabby. Plane shooters got that white in there. It's not bad. I like a lot of the skins for the guns that help like separate the sections of the gun.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's the. Well, it says it's a limited time item, so but that should be the skin for the gun that you got for participating in the network test. So
yeah.
Cobalt lines, not bad. The gun ones a lot are just like kind of the same thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
Until you get to like the the epic or the legendary ones. I do really like the Dawn Light. Like, I really like that.
Yeah, Dawn Light looks pretty good.
Like, that is really pretty. And then the obsidian armor is nice. I like it. Kind of wish they'd had a couple different colors on there to help break it up, but
yeah.
Overall, I like it.
I also like it.
Then we got that metallic blue again. Then we got that blue stinger. I do want to know like how they kind of came up with the Doom order and the logo though.
Yeah, that was definitely someone on the team that was like, this will look good on everything. And they really pushed for it hard.
Put it on everybody, it'll look fantastic. Everybody will want this skin, damn it. Surprise, it was Yamada in fucking Postal. That just handles everybody's mail.
Yeah.
Hey, this skin would look really cool.
I like the
you
arc
could put it on everybody.
Yeah.
I kind of like that one too. Like, it's kind of hard to read because of the, like, almost graffiti design, but I do kind of like that. Nope, I didn't even get the fucking network test gun. Never mind. I got fucked all the way to Sunday.
Damn.
I know that I got the stamp because... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to click on that. We can beat these guys. I'm not so sure about that. I think that's just the default.
Yep.
Nice, solid.
And then the classic.
I want to say that's actually how Amuro like destroys one of the Zakus at the very beginning of the show.
It is.
Yeah, Amuro did not have that easy of a time beating the Black Tri-Stars in their DOMs. Also, for the last shooting, he needs to be missing that that left arm and his head.
That means it's actually not the last shooting, and there's a chance the game's not gonna...
You're telling me there's still a chance.
Hammer throw. The thing that everybody seems to nail in this game every time.
I can never hit those. Everyone else seems to hit those. I find a lot of the projectile weapons like that, like the hyper hammer, and then the sea snake with the Marasai
Uh-huh.
seem to be very dependent on your ping.
Yeah, for sure.
If you've got a low ping, you're way more likely to hit those. Because, like, for whatever reason, there was like a season where my ping dropped considerably. And I don't know what caused my ping to drop so low, but it dropped to like, I think it was like 15 or some shit. And I was like, I'm gonna try the Marasai. And I was getting hooks left and right, baby. And then my ping went back up and I couldn't hit hooks anymore. I'm like, alright, time to retire the Marasai.
Yeah.
I don't know, that seems a terrible way to stand by. I'm gonna take out my hyper hammer and hold it with my other hand. I like the let's go. It's a pretty good dynamic pose. And then a good old salute. There's our default. Not bad. Like the Gundam getting up for the first time. I'm fine with it. Deploying the Gundam. It's okay, I guess. I see your movements. I like that one a lot more.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'd say as far as the Gundam goes, he's not a bad pick for your team. He definitely has his uses.
Yeah.
If you can hit headshots with him consecutively, he's a threat.
Yeah.
For sure.
If you can find your timing on his weapon, you can be really good. We've seen more than our fair share of people who are very good with Arc 78.
And then just getting dropped, like having any sort of shield just dropped by that hyper hammer, and then you're stunned too. You're fucked.
Yeah, pretty much.
Especially if there's anybody else around with the Gundam, you're done. You're done.
Definitely done.
I do think that they did a good job balancing him out by making his like shield be like a timed thing.
Yeah. No, you can tell they put a lot of time into making sure he wasn't particularly broken in any areas.
Because I know they had to keep fluctuating him for a while because he was too strong in 1v1s, and then he got too weak in 1v1s, so they took like some tweaking to get him relatively balanced.
Yeah.
On to our good old boy, the Zaku. Where's Cap? I love the Zaku. Like, Zaku's great. I love the design of the Zaku. I can't say that I've seen a Zaku that I didn't like.
Yeah.
Like, the Zaku's design is just so good for, like, pretty much throwing anything on. Like, you could throw any color on the Zaku, and he would look good in it. And we'll see that. Here's the Plane Striker. I kind of like the Plane Striker. It's almost reminiscent of Shin Matsunaga, I think is his name. He has a custom Zaku that is white. And if I remember right, Shin Matsunaga is... he's kind of like a side story character, but he's like good friends with Zabi, I want to say. Venom Purple. Like I said, you just can't put a bad color on the Zaku. Anything fits.
Yeah.
I do like this recon, though. Because I'm pretty sure this skin and Char's Zaku II are the only Zaku skins that have a commander fin. I don't think any of the other ones have one. I do get a little confused with the, like, Egyptian eye on the shield, but it's whatever.
Yeah, doesn't look bad, I suppose.
Yeah, it's not bad. I just don't know what that has to do with recon at all. The guy that was in charge of designing the skin is just like, I really like this eye. I'm gonna put it on the shield. I think Raging Sliff is, or Sylph? Sylph. Is nice. It's almost got like a toxic vibe to it, like in a warehouse full of like vats and chemicals, like that kind of.
Yeah,
I like it.
It reminds me of
It's
the
cool.
that old school like radioactive theme that used to be in like the early 2000s.
Yep.
Just slap that on there.
And I don't think like I said before, I don't think I like the gold on anybody. Thunder Serpent. Not bad. To be honest with you, I think they could have done a better job with the Thunder Serpent and have it like start on one of the legs and then like coil and wrap around and then like come up around like the side of the head or something.
Yeah.
But I'm not on the design team. Then our boy Char Aznable. Woo! Best Zaku II skin that almost nobody fucking has.
I don't think I've ever seen it except for in practice mode.
According to Cap, he has played against one person that had the skin.
That person does not know how to look at the art.
Surprise, then they announced that the game was shutting down and he immediately uninstalled.
It would be nice to see it just one more time.
Dude, if they gave us like all the skins just on the last day, the last fucking day.
Yeah. I feel like they could at least do that.
It'd be nice.
That up looks good.
I really like the flame charge too. I think that looks really neat.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever seen that one either. In game.
Can't say that I have either.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would have been neat to put this on like other suits too, because just having that like fire motif would have looked really neat. But
agreed.
Oh well. Good old marine camo. Dude, I think that would have been really cool as fuck to have like a partially submerged level where like the mobile suits are in water and stuff like that. I think that would have been really neat. Because it could have been like part of the like level design where like it could have been like a base capture or a point capture thing. And with the way that you have to detonate that charge, it could like blow up a section of a wall and water pours in, and then like the next part of the map is like partially submerged. I really like Glow Chaser. Glow Chaser looks really neat. And then we got Dark Chaser. Yeah, it's okay. Then the Phantom Black, which looks close to black, but I'm pretty sure it's still kind of got that olive green in there. And then that's it for the skins.
Mm.
Or at least the unit skins.
I'll be right back. Keep on
Okay.
entertaining the folks.
Then we've got just the Zaku basic machine gun. The gold one that doesn't look the best. Color splash. I like the way that it's got a little bit on top of the magazine. Just kind of mixing around, that's nice. Plane striker. I like it. It helps break up the monotony of the gun. And then I like the way that they put that Xeon logo on the top. I like it. That's why I got it equipped. Then some just basic color ones again. It's not bad. I like the fire on it, but I think if it like kind of glowed more instead of just being a static image, it'd go a little bit harder. Alright, and that's it for the guns. Over to our MVPs. Not bad, just default one. Solid. I like it. I think this one would look really good with the Char skin equipped, with the way that he zips around the battlefields a lot of the times. And then this one is just so fucking cool. Just like steps on like the fucking head and shit. Like, I love it. I love when the Zaku's, or just any mono eye kit, any mono eye mobile suit does that, when it like eye looks over out of the corner of the head camera and just blom. Solid dynamic pose. That one's a little silly. Basic salute. Here's our default. Nice. Not bad. That's cool. I don't know why he would drop the grenade too, but I like it. And as far as the Zaku goes, you were either really good with the Zaku or you were really bad. Like, I don't think there were really too many in-betweens, because dude didn't have a whole lot of health. So he was in there for quick distraction or finishes. Had 3 boosts, and if he used his smoke grenade, then he got a boost back. So if you timed it right, you could have more than 3 boosts. And you definitely felt a good Zaku. So yeah. And the Barbatos. the worst mobile suit in the entire game, in my opinion. He bad. He not good. Not to say that the Barbatos is bad by any means. Like, not to say Iron-Blooded Orphans is bad by any means. It's a meme to shit on the Barbatos and the Iron-Blooded Orphans fanboys. But the problem with the Iron-Blooded Orphans fandom is that they are the Dragon Ball Z fandom of Gundam. And it's just like, oh, the Barbatos could beat anybody. The Barbatos has the Neo-Laminin armor, so he's immune to beams. And he's got the Alea Vignana system, so he can have better control over the mobile suit than anybody else just piloting the mobile suit regularly. So like it's like the whole Goku could beat Superman. Goku could beat anybody. It's the the Dragon Ball Z fandom of Gundam, which to me is fucking hilarious because fucking G Gundam is the Dragon Ball Z of Gundam. It's pretty much, hey, rather than have a big all-out war every 4 years to determine which country's in charge, we're gonna have a big martial arts tournament between every country in giant mechs. Her. And everyone's got like special fucking attacks and all this other shit. And so like it's just funny to me. But yeah, got the basic Barbatos. This one just kind of like it looks like mud. it looks like he's covered in mud, in my opinion, like muddy kind of clay. But I don't ever play the Barbatos except for just to intentionally lose or fuck around when just not really trying. Like the oh hey, somebody quit. Well, we've got 30 seconds before the game ends, so I guess I'll pick the best mobile suit, the Barbatos. So, I don't like the color of this either. This, this looks bad. It's, it almost looks like, what was that? No, okay. Did you, put your audio in the party?
Okay, there we go. Yeah, the skin is awful. It's the worst skin maybe in the game.
Yep. I'm not sure if you heard my rant in the stream or not, but just bitching about the Barbatos fanboys.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, I have it pulled up. I heard it all.
But yeah, like this skin is like, it's I think someone they're like, we need another skin for the Barbatos, and someone was eating salad.
Mm-hmm.
Green?
Yeah, that was maybe one of the last ones to get thrown in.
Then we got blue. This almost looks like Pale Rider colors, to be honest with you. The Barbatos wishes he could be as good as the Pale Rider. I do like the graffiti Barbatos skin. because it does look like he has urban camo.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
So I do think this skin's pretty solid. After I upload this to YouTube, get all the hate for all the insults that I give the Barbatos by the IBO fanboys. The Barbatos could definitely beat the Pale Rider. According to Tomino, a basic gym could beat the Barbatos because their mobile suit technology is hot fucking garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Ranger Green is better than the Cendrilian, and I don't care much for the Ranger Green either.
Yeah, could have done without that one, really.
And then the Obsidian armor again. Not bad. I do like how the red symbols up on the shoulders got outlined in gold. I think that's really cool. And then the Barbatos second form. I don't even know when they added this skin in, because I just remembered looking at skins at one point, because a lot of times waiting for matches I'd just go into the units and look at shit, and all of a sudden Barbatos second form, and it's locked, and it's okay, so when in the fuck was this up for purchase? Buster Fangs.
It was cool that
See
they have
who's
multiple forms,
actually-
I suppose.
Yeah, the Barbatos gets all kinds of fucking changes and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I don't even know what the fuck's supposed to be on this this guy's armor. I got the flames, but I can't see what is on because it's partially on the shoulders. So with his
I
basic
saw a wolf
pose,
on the chest, possibly.
Here, I'm gonna disrupt the auto thing and
Yeah. Enhance.
I can't make out. I could see a paw on the waist armor, but I can't make out what it's supposed to be. I just kind of see jaws, and that's it.
Yeah,
I can see
that's
jagged teeth, and that's about it. And it's just okay.
Yeah. Doesn't look bad though. Still a cool looking skin, I suppose.
I like the flames and stuff for sure. The flames that slowly light up and everything. Those are solid.
Yeah.
Now I gotta try to get this there we go. And then we got the Flame Ogre. I think it's weird that they left the head entirely white on this one. Wow, this one, the desert camo, is almost exactly the same as the blazer. It's just got a little bit of camo on it. Otherwise, it's pretty much the same color.
Yeah.
Red salamander. Dirt yellow, exactly where the Barbatos belongs, in the dirt. I do like the frozen blue. I like those metallic icy blues for the metal bits, and then the frosted blue white color. And that's it for the Barbatos. And then we got his little mace, the obsidian armor, the Dragon Slayer, the salad. I do like the decayed weapon. I like the I could do without that like melty bit there, but the rust on that I think is really nice. Because it also, like, they did really good at making it, like, look textured, too.
Yeah.
This one's, meh, it's alright. I like the glowy bits, but, eh. My hatred for the Barbatos is showing through. Okay, that's all the weapon skins. Default. I love how it's called Who's Next. Because in the game, the Barbatos was like the worst. Like, he would always be the first one taken out. No escape. I think this one would be better if, like, it ended right before he hit somebody. Like, have another mobile suit there that he almost hits. Give me just a moment.
Bro.
Sorry, this came in. Intense blow. I mean, that just looks like a basic blow to me. Then our emotes. Even his emotes are garbage. I love how his greeting is he just puts it on his back. Like, his pose is more of a greeting, and his greeting is more the pose. I think they might have actually mixed those up. Oh well. And there's our default deploy animation. That was not bad. Is he actually throwing the mace? Yeah, it looks like he's actually throwing the mace and it bounces back into his hand.
Yeah.
Not bad. Yeah. And as far as like his tier would go, he's bottom tier. Like almost nobody was good with the Barbatos. But you don't, like, especially when the game first came out, like, a good Barbatos was a very good asset to the team. So everyone would start playing Barbatos, and everybody, like, 90% of those people were terrible with the Barbatos. And so, like, you'd practically be down a person. Do you disagree?
He's kind of like just dropped in tier. I think he was better near the beginning, and then I think with a couple nerfs, it just made it a little harder. But yeah, there's only like a handful of people that are actually good with him. Everyone else just kind of like, you know exactly what Barbatos wants, and if you can avoid that one thing, then he just gets destroyed. You just have to focus him and not give him opportunities to, you know, stun
Well, the
you.
dude has like no health. So the only thing that he, like, the only way he survives is if he stuns you.
Yeah.
And that happens with either an overhead strike, which takes some time to charge, and then, like, it will stun you momentarily, but I'm pretty sure he can't move as fast while he's holding that overhead strike. Plus, it's really obvious that he's got it because it has an auditory cue that he's got it charged. And then you can just see him holding this fucking mace over his fucking head. So it's like, oh hey, just don't get close to him. So then he has to resort to the katana drop, which also stuns you. But like, if he does that and then goes for the overhead strike, then you do have like a split second before he can hit you again, because you'll get out of the stun and you'll have a split second reaction before it's fully charged. Because when I was dicking around with him to try to do that to see like how he do, it's pretty much you have to hit with the overhead strike first and then the katana strike, and people are fucked. If you hit katana strike and then overhead, if people can get that split second reaction before you get that overhead strike, you're fucked. You're fucked, buddy. And like, so like that's the only way you can be good with the Barbatos, is if you can reliably get those stuns.
Pretty much. It's sort of like a weird gamble with it, because like if you get the stun, it's almost guaranteed that you'll die.
Oh yeah, like if you get stunned with the overhead strike, you're done. You're finished. There's nothing you can do. Your friends can't save you now, because the way that his kit was, and still is technically, since the game hasn't been turned off, if you get downed with the overhead katana slam, with the overhead katana strike, your unit is destroyed. You can't be revived on that. So you're just done. So yeah.
Yeah.
And that's ultimately the problem, is that most people just weren't good with the Barbatos, but they saw people that were good or adequate with the Barbatos, and then they're just like, oh, well, the Barbatos is easy. And then you'd lose all these matches because of these shit Barbatos that had, like, a terrible KD ratio. They'd have, like, 2 kills, 20 deaths, and it's like, you keep it up. You're obviously doing a good job out there.
Yeah.
On to the Sazabi, the best unit. And just default Sazabi, he's perfect. You can't fuck this up. Love the Sazabi. Sazabi is probably my favorite mobile suit. Gravity Chaos, I really love this guy. Like, when this skin dropped in the game, like, I spent money trying to get him. I was like, it's so fucking cool! I didn't spend an outrageous amount of money, but I did spend some money trying to get him. And
no, it looks
like,
great.
I think I spent, oh yeah, like, it was like, oh yes!
I wish that skin was on more of the mobile suits. I would kill to have that on Asshimar.
Yeah, like, I love, like, the purple, the black, and then, like, the glowy red panel lines. Like, it's just good. All around, it's a great mobile suit design. Like, I love it. Graffiti Sazabi's not bad. It's alright. I think I used it for a little bit, but, like, the thing that gets me about the graffiti is that it doesn't say anything. There's no picture. It's not any cohesible word. It's just like Z, N, and then E. There's a couple V's in there. So it's just like, okay.
Some random stuff.
Northern Lights. It's alright. It honestly, it kind of, it's almost like minty fresh. For like a gum commercial or something. Like an in-universe, like, Gundam gum, like, advertisement.
Yeah.
White lines are solid. I think I prefer the black lines. I prefer the black lines on the mobile suit, but then the white lines on the gun. If you're gonna use the lined ones.
Mm.
And then the color ones, they're colored. It's just palette swaps.
Mm.
They're not bad. They're not great. They're just there. It's there so Bandai can give you something out of your loot box.
Yeah.
And I'm so sad I didn't get this, but of course it was a season pass reward towards the end of last season, and but this is my favorite Sazabi skin in the game right here. Like, this looks so fucking good, and you can't tell me that like Char wouldn't have fucking done this to the Sazabi.
Yeah, and Obsidian armor looks really nice.
Because
royal.
I'm gonna stop the rotation. If you look at the skirting armor there, it has like Char's logo in gold on the Sazabi skirt. That left skirt armor.
There
it's got that on there, and I just really think it looks just so much better in gold versus just the matte yellow. It just looks so nice. I love it. I love this skin. Divine Shield's pretty nice too. I like it. I thought about buying it for a little bit out of the shop. I think it's neat how they change Char's logo on the skirt armor to be red instead of staying the gold. But yeah, I like it. Still don't like the gold though. Then I think it's weird that for the Sazabi, like the animal on his thing is a goat or a ram. Like, it's like, okay. But I do like the glowing effect. It's nice.
Yeah, I agree.
And then your favorite, the bright red. I don't like this on the Sazabi. Like, just it probably has to do with how big and bulky he is.
Yeah,
that's a lot of that red.
That's a lot of red.
It is a lot of that red. Yeah. That guy that stood up earlier and said, "I'm wearing red," came over and shoved your face in his shirt and said, "Can't you see the red?"
Yeah, it's a little too much on the Sazabi.
Doom Order's nice.
Yeah, Doom Order. All reliable.
The good old reliable epic. Good on everybody. I like the kind of pastel of the haze.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure that I would equip it. I hate the desert camo. Like, why would you put that on the Sazabi? The Sazabi was never like deployed for like terrestrial combat.
God. Okay,
like,
yeah, and I take back what I said about the Barbatos. This is the worst skin in the game. It literally
like the
just straight up looks
Barbatos
like vomit.
was never deployed on Earth, was never like intentionally deployed on Earth, was never built to be deployed on Earth, because guess what? He was in the process of trying to destroy the fucker. So the fact that they put desert camo, like, you could have done like a fucking like space camo or some shit, like blacks and blues and like darker colors, something like that. Or like I don't like this. Like, I'd fucking prefer a marine camo to fucking this.
Yeah.
Plain Guardian, not bad. It's white. Eh. It's not great, but it's not desert camo bad.
Yeah.
Gravity Light's solid. I think they used almost this exact same color scheme on the Kampfer.
Yeah, I think you're right. I like Gravity Light.
No, I'm sorry. It's Cosmo Black for the Sazabi. Yeah, that's... I would equip this if I got it. It's not bad. I like it. And then to the weapon skins. Got the default. Not bad. Color Splash. I think I equipped this for like a handful of games.
Mm-hmm.
This one, I like. I like it a lot.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
I love that, like, that red splashed on it. It looks so fucking good. But yeah, like, see, I like the white lines on the gun. The black lines aren't black lines. They're like really dark red lines, and they're really hard to see on the gun. So, white lines go on the gun. The black lines go on the Sazabi.
Mm-hmm.
And then here we start getting into like the colors. God damn, that just looks so fucking good. I love that gold trim. Then we got the Divine Shield. The Gravity Chaos, because I didn't buy the gun on top of the skin because that was 1,200 material points. But, I mean, at this point, like, what's it matter, but still. And we got the gold gun. It's not great.
Yeah, I think golden thing is a pretty apt name.
It's gold and it is a thing. Good old reliable.
Mm-hmm. It's like the blue. It's like the blue jeans of the Gundam Evo world.
Can't go wrong with blue jeans. Can't go wrong with the Doom Order. Ugh. 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 Get that off my gun.
What, the haze?
the desert camo.
Okay, I was gonna say. I like the haze. Desert camo.
Yeah, the haze is fine. Like I like the pastel colors. I like it. It's nice. But this desert camo can fuck right off. Playing Guardian's a solid gun skin. I like it. Then we're back into the colors. I will say for the Sazabi that I'm building, I did use this as a inspiration for the colors that I'm doing on it. Because I'm like, the way that it has sections of the gun painted, like made up in that like lighter gray color. I did that for the gun, and then the it's easier to see on this, but the like red portions of that like coil tubing above like the stock and then the barrel, I did in a marker that is similar to the way that this metallic red is on the gun. So I think it turned out really nice.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's pretty solid.
And then we got the MVPs. This is Purge. Not really doing much purging, just kind of standing there, but standing there in majesty. I really like okay. This one's neat, but I think my favorite one is probably the next one, the Beam Tomahawk Throw. I love this. Wham! I was so sad when I didn't get this, but... Oh well. I wish I was better with the Sazabi, because when this game got announced and I saw the Sazabi was in it, I was like, he's gonna be my main! I'm never gonna play anything but Sazabi! Arrgh! And it just wasn't that great with the Sazabi. I was much better in support roles.
It did get harder for him to be like a...
Well, especially after they neutered him
the
like
game.
2 seasons ago. Like, they neutered his ass. And it's just like, oh, okay. Default deploy. I skipped the emote, so I have to go back to that. I like the deploying Sazabi better. It's way more dynamic. I like it. And then back to the emotes. Stand by solid. Nice little dynamic pose there.
Yeah.
Pose is aight. I really like taunt. Taunt's fun. Come get some. I love how like a lot of the greetings are just salutes.
Yeah.
As far as tier goes, it was nice, especially before they like nerfed his ass, to have a decent Sazabi on your team, because that was a good tank. And then his ult, especially if he had it at crucial defensive like points, like it really helped with control of areas. Just having the funnels zip around and shoot everybody, because there's been several times where like it's like, oh hey, clock's almost done, we can't let him touch this point. Sazabi pops his ult and then just kind of holds that shield up and just stays kind of behind everybody to help give supporting fire, because those funnels are zipping around shooting everybody from every rich direction. So it's not reliable to kind of block that. The only thing you can really do is just straight up fucking leave.
Yeah.
So, like, Sazabi, I feel if you had a decent Sazabi, he definitely helped with defense for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Unfortunately, he did kind of fall short on like melee suits. Because if the Barbatos could get to him, he was done. If the Barbatos could actually land a hit on him, the Sazabi was toast. He was gone.
It became more and more abundant as time went on, and like nerfs and buffs on different characters, that he just gets eaten up. He's basically just combo food for melee suits.
Yep. That's the biggest thing, is ironically, because Char was all about mobility. Like, I'm gonna be so fucking fast you can't touch me. And the Sazabi just did not have that mobility in game. He just did not have it. He had one boost and it took forever for it to get back up. Like, his mobility was throwing his tomahawk and flying to the tomahawk, or flying to an ally. And if you're in the middle of a firefight, you can't really fly to your ally that's also fighting one or two other dudes and then hope to survive that. So, like, he just, if a melee suit got in close quarters, he was done. It was over. Because the Sazabi just could not get, once that gap was closed, the Sazabi did not have any means to get out of it. And the Methuss, one of 2 support units in the entire fucking game.
Oh wait, real quick. Actually,
What's up?
I'm gonna make a request because I do have to leave in a minute here. Do you mind if we do my favorite donut boy?
Yeah, we can do the donut. We can skip to the donut.
Yeah, and then you can go back.
To the Asshimar. Yeah, this is taking a little bit with the way that we're giving commentary.
No, it's all good. I just have to leave really soon.
Okay. So, got the Asshimar. the skin Kami wished he had gotten, the flaming Vahana.
So nice. I can only
look. Is.
I can't touch, I can only look.
Just come back to this stream every so often and just touch your screen and just
yeah.
Like, what could have been?
Mm-hmm.
Marine camo solid. I like the marine camo.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I guess I should also like transform him and let everyone see the transformed thing too. But yeah, I like the Asshimar. I'm just not good with him. I am terrible with the Asshimar. I like the black lines.
I've always loved playing them. Well, actually, not in the beginning. In the beginning, I hated them because I didn't know what I was doing.
Fuck the Asshimar.
But then I realized very quickly. I owe it all to Maniacal because when we first started playing, the first couple days, I was still trying to get used to how the game felt, and I didn't really like it all that much. And after like a week or two, I was like, okay, I can kind of get this. And then I didn't know who the fuck to play. And so Maniacal was like, who did you play in Overwatch? And I said, Pharah. And he's like, you should try the Asshimar. I'm like, okay. And who knew that was basically history in the making, because now he's my main. And I love him to death. And I literally bought an Asshimar model kit because of him, because of this game. So
gotta love the orange donut.
Indeed.
Yeah, I like the black lines. Like, I love a lot of the line skins because they just give that little bit of extra oomph.
Yeah, it does give it more detail for sure. A little more grit.
Now you just have to go back and watch Zeta Gundam and actually see the Asshimar in play.
Yeah, I've been thinking about like just going straight to G Gundam and Zeta Gundam and checking those out.
Now, if you're wanting to do the OG Gundam, I really recommend watching those trilogy movies because it trims all that fat off because it moves real fast. It is subbed, but
that's fine.
Like I said, it trims a lot of that fat off. There are a couple of scenes because it trims so much of that fat off that you do get like a couple of those instances where it's just like, okay, because there's one point where Char like meets up with Garma on Earth, and Garma's just like, oh yeah, me and this chick are getting married. I do like the Titan skin, just to kind of go off on a tangent off of what I was already on a tangent on. I do like the Titan skin, but that's not that's not the Titan's colors. Like the Titans used, like when they used the Asshimar, it was the default skin. Like this is what the Asshimar looked like when in use by the Titans. Like that's it. Like but
yeah, I definitely like the
this
Titan
color
skin.
scheme. Like this color scheme, this skin is nice. I like it.
Yeah.
But anyway, going back to that tangent, Garma is just like, oh yeah, Char, I'm getting married to this bitch. And so you meet this bitch, and then Garma dies, and I think it cuts to her, and then that's the final time you see her. Like, I think she's reading, like, a note or something she got from Garma, or she's just like, Garma, I hope you're okay. And I'm just like, oh no, not this lady that we saw for, like, 10 seconds before, where she was only name-dropped, and that was it.
You're telling me you're not attached to this character? You barely know.
But she actually gets a lot more, like, screen time in the actual show, but it's not really relevant to the story. So, like, she just, like, gets shown in the trilogy movie, and that's kind of about it.
Yeah.
I do like the Haro skin. I like how it's got like the little eyes and everything.
Yeah, it definitely grew on me. I did not like it at first when I got it. And I was just like, ugh, why did they give me this skin? And then over time, I'm like, you know what? I like it.
He's not too bad.
Yeah,
I do
it's
think
fine.
Obsidian armor is peak Asshimar though.
Go back to it real quick. That's the one with the
golden filigree and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Obsidian armor. It's
that looks
peak
very
Asshimar.
nice. Yeah, it looks great. That looks like Asshimar after like years of service, and he's just a veteran, just decked out.
Neon lights I really like too. I like the neon lights on all the kits that on all the units that have them.
Yeah,
but
definitely one of the more creative skins that they put on a lot of the units.
I do kind of wish they stayed lit up all the time though,
or at least have
just
like
kind of slow.
Yeah, at least have some of them stay lit so that it doesn't go to just black.
Yep, but still pretty solid.
Yeah.
And then of course we got the evil flame, I like the skull on the top in the donut mode.
Mm-hmm.
And then
The
I think
evil
it still kind of
flames.
does it on the it still does it on the chest.
So cool, man. I've only seen a handful of people with this skin. The other day I was playing in Newports. He has this skin for Asshimar, and it looks fantastic. If I could have
The
gotten
evil
it,
flame or the doom order?
Evil Flame.
Nice.
Yeah, no, I'm the Doom Order aficionado. That's
I've noticed.
One of the few
Like
ones I
almost
use.
the entire run of the game, you had this skin equipped.
Yeah. Sometimes
Which I mean, it's a nice skin.
Yeah. No, it looks great on him for sure. Whenever I get bored, I'll switch to like Haro or like some other color thing, but most of the time, this is what you'll see me using.
Yep.
Ugh.
I think Violet Lines is probably my favorite like lined one for him because it looks so nice. I don't care much for the Twitch logos on there, but like the Violet Lines themselves, like they almost have like a kind of haze to them.
Yeah.
And it looks really good on him, in my opinion. I really like the way that looks.
I feel like it could have been better, but definitely not a terrible skin. I I reacted because there's like a slight delay on the stream I'm watching right now to the Emerald Stratos, which looks awful. that was
Yeah,
what you
it's not great. It's exactly, I think it's the exact same color scheme as the Barbatos one, where it's like, oh boy, salad.
Messy salad.
Yeah, that's why I kind of quickly just like glazed over them, and it's like Violet Lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Violet Lines. I think it's solid. If I got an Asshimar model kit, I would probably try to do something similar to it with the Violet Lines.
I think my problem is that the violet, I just don't know if it goes good with that dark green and orange, you know?
I gotcha.
Yeah.
And then we go to the guns. Solid. Just Asshimar colors.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you've got a Crunchyroll subscription, they do currently have all of Zeta Gundam on there. Good old Asshimar on the Asshimar gun. Black lines, solid.
Yeah. Yeah, most of the time I use the Asshimar one with his name on it because I just like the way it looks. It literally looks like a fucking car decal that's on there.
Just get that on your car. The gold saucer. That gun isn't a saucer though. Obsidian armor. I like the shark ball. The shark ball is cool.
Let's see. Yeah, Shark Maul. I definitely like the way that looks. I wish I could have gotten that. I probably would have used it a lot.
The Haro gun. Bang, bang. And then, neon light. See, because this doesn't turn off and then back on. Oh, never mind. It did it just to prove me wrong. I waited until I said something and just like, ha, jackass.
Yeah. Yeah, no, neon light definitely looks cool. Never bought it just because whenever I wanted it, I never had the duplicate resources for it. Yeah, yep. And I would usually want something else, so who knows. If I get enough before the end, I might buy it. Do a mortar.
Well, I'm pretty sure before, like, the end, like, when they announced that it was closing, they had a thing where they just gave away a shit ton of material points.
Yeah, I think so.
And then violet lines on the gun. Like I said, I like the violet lines. If I got an Asshimar model kit, I would probably try to do something similar to it with the violet lines.
On the gun, I think it looks really good.
I just kind of wish it didn't have the Twitch logo. Twitch is just like, banned. Removes your streams. Bans you. Joke's on you, anymore. Twitch. I stream like once in a blue moon. I've streamed more for Gundam Evolution than I have in all the years that I've had a Twitch combined. I just unfortunately didn't save all of my Gundam streams.
Oh, you still got all the memories of having fun and getting trashed.
Yeah, that is why I did save as many of the streams as I could, because it's just like, I want a record there to show that I played this game and we had fun.
We existed in this game. This right here is my favorite. I use this one all the time. And it's funny because, like, I use it because I just like looking at it, but I can imagine someone being toxic with it and just like, yeah, it winks at the camera. You guys get destroyed. That one's alright.
Yeah, I think... Oh, I'll go through all of them. I think my favorite's probably the Sky Shooter.
Let's see.
It's the last one. This one I'm playing now, but you gotta select delayed ears.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. Sky Shooter's pretty cool, yeah. I agree.
I think the low flight attack is probably the weakest. I think I'd go Sky Shooter, Rule of the Skies, Bury It Up, and then low flight attack.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Stand by, nice dynamic pose there. I love the greeting just being a fist bump.
Yeah. I love spamming fist bump to see if anyone will fist bump me in the game.
Dude, I love the taunt.
Dude, yes, that's the other one. I love doing taunt. I just stand at the door and I just do my goofy little taunt.
Well, I love the, like, slight hip tilt on it. Just like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you're just bad at the game, bud. And then, like, the eye almost stays in one position and then the head moves.
That is funny. And then the pose one, I don't think I have that one either, but I would have liked to. It's a nice little golf taunt.
A little fist pump.
Yeah, a little fist pump. Yeah, yeah.
Kind of sucks that he only has the default deploy animation. He never got another one.
He didn't, yeah. I guess they figured, that should be good enough.
I think pretty much every other, like, mobile suit has two. I think almost every other one has two options.
I believe so. Guess I'll find out later when I watch the replay of this stream.
But yeah, as far as Asshimar tears up, I'd say he's solid. Like,
yeah,
if you've got someone who knows how to use him and can hit shots reliably, like that, like, Molotov cocktail bullshit that he throws. Fucking, I hate being on the receiving end of that shit. Like, it fucking sucks.
No, it definitely sucks. And the thing is, too, is that even if it doesn't, like, do a lot of damage, it's still incredibly distracting. And, like, you cannot really focus very much when you're in the middle of a firebomb.
Well, the thing is, like, once you're out of the fire, you're still taking the damage.
Yeah, you're still
That's the thing that
lingering
always gets me, is that it's like, so you pretty much have to avoid touching the fire, period.
Yeah.
Because once it's on you, it's on you. And it's just like, fuck.
Yeah,
so
it's definitely very devastating, and it's a great way to punish people who group up a lot. And I remember in the beginning, I would see that a lot, and I'm like, man, these people just group up. They're so packed together. What if, like, there has to be something to punish? And my uncle's like, you should play Asshimar because he has a firebomb. I'm like, oh, you're right. I should do that.
Well, that firebomb, it's good for dispersing people, and then it, like I said, once you touch it, it's on you.
Yeah.
And you don't stop burning until it's done.
Yeah, and
so
I forget
that's a really good way to block, like, hallways and rooms and shit, like, completely cut off certain routes by just throwing a flame grenade down there and just blam.
Yeah,
looks like you're not going there unless you want to die.
For sure. And, like...
Because I've had times where I've touched the fire and then just... I've been like, oh shit, I gotta back away from it, and then I just die because it's already on me, and it's like, cool. Well, I guess I'll just sit here.
Or they throw it, like, because what I do sometimes is I'll throw it behind people, because it looks like they're in a position where they're only either going to go forward or behind. So I'm like, okay, I'll take the 50-50, throw it behind them. They walk backwards into the fire and like, ah, and start burning. And I'm like, yes, I got you.
It burns.
But yeah, no, I think Asshimar is definitely one of the better characters in this game. I think the fact is that his flight mobility might be intimidating to a lot of people, and I think it just makes more sense for a lot of people to just use other characters. So, but I think he is very underutilized. I think that he could have definitely been pushed a lot more. And I think on PC there was probably a lot more better Asshimar players, but at least on Xbox, we haven't really seen that many good Asshimar players. Like, I think the best one I've seen is Newports.
A lot of people just don't touch Methuss or Asshimar just because of, like, the whole flight mechanic. And in my opinion, that's a real shame, especially with the Methuss being the healer.
Yeah.
Really, the only designated healer.
Pretty much.
And because when I was in the fucking like the network test, like nobody ever played Methuss, like nobody. But when when I went up against a team that had a Methuss, oh my god, did you feel it? Like,
I imagine, man. Because there's not that many healer support types, so if another team had a healer, they were immediately one up. Like, if they had a unicorn or a Methuss, yeah, they would have the advantage for sure.
And then especially, like, so I started playing Methuss just because, like, we needed that healer. We needed that extra assist. And then, like, I started being like, so those, like, the first couple of days, of course, everyone's new to the game. They're not too hip on anything. So I started playing Methuss, and I just started flying, like, it'd be like, oh, plant the bomb. And I would just fly past everybody. They're sitting there trying to protect the hill, and then I just fly past, and I plant the bomb, and they're like, oh, no! So then the entire enemy team retreats back to disarm the bomb, and like my team takes the hill, and then they're all like just picking people off as they run backwards, and it's just like, I may not have like gotten the bomb blown up, but we got the hill, and you fuckers are like scattered now.
No, it's such a simple tactic, and it works almost every single time, unless you're going up against like either new types or people like 5 or 6 stacking. Because then they can tell, like, hey, okay, 2 people go, everybody else stay here. But if it's a random assortment of people, they will panic, every single time, and like, you know, their head will swivel and they'll be like, wait, what? What? How the hell did that happen?
How did somebody get past us? Everybody's up here.
And it's so satisfying, dude. I love doing that with Asshimar or Methuss.
Like, there were many games that I won in the first couple of days of the network test just because I would fly over everybody. Plant the bomb, and then they're just like, no! How did somebody get past us? We're a fucking iron wall! Ooh!
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, I will have to bail. But it's definitely fun.
Thanks for
I'll check out
joining
the
me
stream.
for the stream and talking about the mobile suits with me.
For sure, man. Take it easy.
See ya. Alright. So, if you guys want to give me just a sec, I'll see if I can get another person to talk with me about the mobile suits. And we'll see how that goes. So give me just a moment. Okay, so no luck on the party invite to help me review suits, so doing it solo at least for a little bit. So on to the Methuss. Methuss is like the like I said earlier, talking to Kami, the only like healing designated like mobile suit. The only other one is kind of the unicorn, and he's passive healing, but yep. So I like the Methuss. Methuss is from Zeta Gundam. The Methuss doesn't really do too much in Zeta Gundam. In Zeta Gundam, the Methuss is kind of a battery for... Oh, hey. Hey, Cap. Are you there?
What's going on?
I'm doing a stream where I talk about the skins of the mobile suits and just kind of critique and complain and praise about the different cosmetics. Kami recently was in here with me, doing it with me, but he had to leave. I figured I'd see if you wanted to take his spot.
Oh, really? I have no comment on Gundam skins. I'm not nearly as into Gundam as you and Kami is. I mean, like, if you wanted to discuss Warhammer, sure. Comic books? Absolutely. Horror movies? I got your back. Science fiction books? I got you. But Gundam is not something I'm particularly strong on. I just, you know, my whole thing is I like giant robots fighting other giant robots or monsters. I mean, like, I loved Pacific Rim. I loved, oh god, what was the other version of, they were robot jets, or jets that would turn into robots, and then they fought like this giant race called like the Zetans, or Zeta. Astromech, maybe?
No idea.
Well, you know, I just like giant robots in general, but I mean, like, talking about skins and stuff like that, nah, I couldn't really help you.
Alright, because we're just talking about if we like them, if we don't like them, what we think about like the color scheme, and then just kind of also talking about like the emotes and the animations, like if we think they're kind of silly or if we think they're pretty good, and then we were also discussing how we feel the mobile suit played, how they stacked up against mobile or other mobile suits, and the way that most people played them, that kind of stuff. Because one of the things we bitched about was the Barbatos being not too great, with the way that only a few people were really good with him, but everyone's just like, oh, well, these people are good with the Barbatos, so I'm gonna be good with the Barbatos too. And then they were absolutely.
But you could say the same thing with the Zaku melee. I mean, like, I've seen people absolutely crush with them, and then I see most people just absolutely suck.
Yep, we just haven't gotten to the Zaku melee yet.
I would say it's probably the same with the Susanowo. I mean, like, I think melee is a completely different game mode in this particular game, and people either got it or they don't, and most people think they got it when they really don't. I mean, the whole thing is you're fighting a whole bunch of ranged units with a melee, and if you're the ranged unit, your whole object will just stay out of reach, and that's easy enough with the fact that we have jump packs and shit like that.
But yep, I just figured I'd give you an invite, see if you were interested in doing that. If you don't want to, that's fine.
No, I couldn't comment, because I really don't. It's just not something I'm familiar with. You know? I mean, if you wanted to play, sure, I'm down for that. I'll play a match or two.
I'd be down for playing later. Either this or DBD, but currently I'm gonna go ahead and finish up the stream, because it's going down on Wednesday, and if I'm gonna get all this in here, it's gonna have to be today with the way that I'm off today. So
yeah, go for it, man. Send me a message when you're done. I'm just watching Lord of the Rings.
Will do. Well, I'll see you in 13 hours, I guess.
Catch you later.
See you, man. Okay, so back to the commentary. I like the lines. I think the black lines are probably my favorite. The red lines aren't bad. Red lines are not bad at all. The black lines, I think, are probably my favorite. And of course, we just got the blue lines are pretty good too. Blue lines, I think, are better than the red ones, but I don't know. Looking at them, I think I might like the blue lines better. I think I like the blue lines better. And then just got the basic color palette swaps. Then we got General Revel. And oh shoot, I should probably do the transformations. I keep forgetting to do that. But Yeah, I'm not too sure why there's the General Revel version. I think I saw a thing where it's like Fa, the lady that pilots, that pretty much becomes the pilot of the Methuss, is like related to General Revel or something like that, but I can't remember. It's been a little bit. But then we got Gold Celeste. Hate that on everything. I do like the volcano. I think that's really neat. Does the face glow up? The face does glow up. Neat. Then we got that aggressive red and the Doom Order. Marine camo, which once again has the weird like triangles. Trying to give some of a 360. Trying to not make this take too long since we've already been doing this for 2 hours. We've gotten like a third of the mobile suits done. But yeah, I like the pastel of the Aquarius blue. Tropical green's not bad neither. Apple Blossom's nice. Then back to some basic colors again. Yeah, the main goal of this stream is pretty much in case anybody wanted to... Oh, shoot. Wanted to customize their Gunpla to the skins in the game. They have kind of a a thing to go off of, because I probably plan on doing nice. I think this one's cool. But I probably plan on doing that, customizing some of my Gundam model kits with some of the skins from the game, because there are some skins that are really good. That one's not bad. That's pretty cool too. Nice dynamic pose there in standby. It's a little short though, Jesus. Just a good old wave. And then some deploy animations. Got the default. Solid, vanilla, you know. Look at the character. Just a heads up, if you do go after a high-grade Methuss, it's pretty dated and does not have a moving mono eye. But yeah, overall, the Methuss I think is a solid kit, especially in support. You got that turret that you can throw down, and it can really help chip away at some people, especially if they don't know where it's at. The healing is really good, especially the way that you can fly to get to people pretty fast. Get in and out of situations quickly. One thing I don't think a lot of people realized or utilized as the Methuss is the fact that you could revive people by cabling them while they were downed, sending your healing cables to them, and then it would pick them back up without you having to actually go over to them and push the revive button and hold it to pick them back up. Like, you could just cable them and then help shoot people and get them up that way. So I think if you had a good Methuss on your team, it really showed. And if you went up against a good enemy Methuss, it really showed. Then on to the Gym Sniper 2. I am terrible at sniping, so, like, unfortunately, I was never good with any of the sniping units. I've never been good at sniping. I do really want to get a Gym Sniper model kit. I think the design of it is really cool. I think it's really funny that with how strong the Gym Sniper is supposed to be, the fact that when they're introduced in Gundam War in the Pocket, like, they get deployed and then they just immediately get fucking just destroyed. I really like the forest camo. That's why I've got it equipped. I think it looks really good. Just some more basic palette swaps. I like Eliminator. Eliminator looks pretty cool too. Got the Lindo Wolf. Don't know who that is. The White Dingo. Don't know who that is either. I'm still watching a lot of the Universal Century expanded universe, so I've watched some, but I haven't watched all of it yet. I'm currently watching Stardust Memory. I'm like 3 or 4 episodes in on that. I do like the security control. I love the, like, police colors on it. I think that's really neat. I think it'd be a little even cooler if they switched back and forth, almost like a flashing light, like the police officer, like the police cars do, but it's whatevs. Got that red, that aggressive red solid doom order. It's not bad. I like the purple. White lines, never got those. I was pretty sure this was for, like, the season that the fucking, they had a season that was pretty much, oh, hey, sniper season. And it's like, oh, hey, cool, so fuck this. So all these people were going to be playing sniper, and all, like, because it was for the Dynames coming out, if I remember right. And it was fucking terrible. Like, all the, like, now we have 2 snipers! And it's like, oh boy. So I don't think I played much that season, to be honest with you. Because I think there were 2 seasons where I played very sporadically, just because it was... we just weren't having a good time playing. Like, it was just not good. I like the white insignia. I like that. I like the little barcode on it. Forest camo is pretty solid too. I like that. I like the way that it's on the gun. And then just the color palette swaps. Eliminator is nice too. I like that. I really like the Howling Dingo. I like the way that it's got like the moving sand on the gun. I'll stop the rotation so you can see it. The way that it's got like the almost like sandstorm or whatever blowing in the back. I like that. That's really cool. That's neat. Then we got the White Dingo team. The classic. I love the wood grain on that. That looks nice. And then the Doom Order. Color Splash. Wave Insight. White lines are solid. Raspberry Red. Not sure I'd say that's Raspberry Red, but okay. That's all the guns. Nice. I love the extra detail there behind the visor. I love that. Solid. One shot, one kill. Somebody's been watching the Team Fortress 2. Oh no, I think this one's my favorite. And then look at the emotes. Of course he's got a bunch of emotes. That one goes by really fast. Now I'm curious if that emote actually shoots a bullet or not. Nice. And like any sniping position, if you're good with the sniper, you're good with the sniper. There's some maps that a good sniper just fucks you. You can't do anything. And then because there's some maps that are so fucking linear, like the cargo bay one, I think is what it's called, where you leave your spawn area and it's nothing but a straight line. And if the enemy team has a good sniper, you're not getting anywhere. It's just not happening. You'd have to have a sniper just as good on your team to take them out from spawn, essentially. Since you can't be hurt in the spawn room. So it would pretty much take an equally good sniper or a decent sniper just to get them away from that position so that you can start pushing forward. But yeah, it's nice that he has a ranged revive option, but I'm gonna be totally honest with you, I can't say that I've seen too many snipers really utilize the revive gun, unfortunately, especially when I've had a sniper on my team. They're just concerned with kills and nothing else. His other thing is like a jump pad, which is I've seen more snipers really use it as a way to get out of a fight and throw pursuers off than by actually using it to get to higher sniping positions. But then we covered the Asshimar. Then there's the Dom Trooper, which confuses the fuck out of me because the Dom is from the Universal Century, but I haven't watched much of Seed. But according to this, it's from Gundam Seed. It's Seed's Dom, but a lot of the stuff for the Dom in this game is for the Black Tri-Stars. Like a lot of like the MVP stuff or the emotes or deploy animations, it's stuff for the Black Tri-Stars, which are from the Universal Century. So I don't understand. Like I don't get it. But so just basic Dom colors. It's fine. I like the color scheme. It's cool. The obsidian armor, I like it. I think I'll actually go ahead and equip it. Then we've got the desert camo. It's okay, I guess. It could be worse. Then just basic palette swaps. Nothing too crazy there. I like the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker's nice. Didn't like gold on anything. The Blazing Cerberus. Yeah, see? Three-headed thing. Black Tri-Stars. Like it oh no, it's from Gundam Seed. So unless Seed has like a black TriStar equivalent, like it's that's their way of just like, oh no, we threw something from Seed in there too. No, you didn't. No, no, you didn't. And I mean, I get it. Like Seed has a lot, because it's supposed to be kind of like, it's supposed to be really similar to Universal Century's timeline from what I've read and from what I've seen, because I'm like, I think 15 episodes into Seed, 15, 18 episodes around in there. And, like, they've got, like, Zaku's and everything. And, like, I've enjoyed what I've seen so far, but unless they have, like, a black TriStars, they pretty much just like, oh yeah, no, it's Gundam Seeds. I do like these. Like, I like the dark lines. I like the purple lines on the black, and then the black lines on the purple. I think that's really good. That's all for the skins. Weapon skins. Got that obsidian armor. Dawnbreaker's nice. I like that. The JP536X. That's neat. I like the bands on it and stuff. Alrighty. Yep. Like the ivory lines on the gun, the dark lines, just, you don't see them. You just don't. MVP. Yeah, see? More black TriStar stuff. Because this is another one. Like, the black TriStars, that's their thing, is the jet stream attack. So it's like, how is this, like... like I said, unless Seed has... Yep, more black TriStars. Unless Gundam Seed has an equivalent of the black TriStars, this is just appeasing the Seed fanboys by, oh yeah, we've got a Dom. We've got a Seed mobile suit in here. It's fine. But then all of it's Universal Century like stuff. I like the ready when you are. I will crush you. For Lady Lacus. Okay. What do you know? All black TriStar stuff. The Dom Trooper was pretty easy for like newbies to use, I feel. With the rocket launcher, you could go for splash damage, and then he moves like really fast. He's got like the fastest base movement speed out of everybody. And like he also had a laser attack that would do extra damage. And then just the mines. The mines were really helpful for deterring enemies and stuff, especially if they didn't see them, like they were fucked. But it could slow them down trying to maneuver either around the mines or shooting them to destroy them. Like it definitely helped distract and help maneuver the enemy in ways that you'd prefer them to move. And we've got the mustache. I almost never played the turn A because he's very he has a very he's not got a sniper rifle, I'm blanking on the word, but he's got a very, it's almost like the DMR from like Halo or whatever. It's very like at a very like precision, that's what I'm looking for, precision weapon. So, and like I said, I'm not great with sniping, so yeah. Like the indigo lines. Got the fairy pink, butterfly yellow. I do like the gravity gray on that. I've actually got a turn A pre-ordered from P Bandai. Obsidian armor's solid. I like it. I like it. Ooh, I really like the radiant stream. I like that a lot. My girlfriend hates the turn A. She's like, he's got a fucking mustache. It looks stupid. But I like it. I like it. It's nice. Neon lights. I like those. I like them on pretty much every mobile suit that they're on. I think they're really cool. Ooh, I like the butterflies. Doesn't look like he lights up though. It just looks like the little powdery stuff, like kind of just stays faintly glowing. Oh no, the butterflies light up. Never mind. Once again, the aggressive red. Good old Doom Order. Like the haze. Or on this one, it's Venom. Like the pastel of it. Ooh, the urban camo. Now we're back in palette swaps. And that's all the unit skins. Default gun. Neon lights. Actually unlocked this one. Got the color splash. Ether burst, not bad. I think I'll equip that. Turn A. Got the indigo lines. Fairy pink. Just basic palette swap stuff. That beautiful radiant stream. Okay. Oh, sorry. MVP. Not bad. This one's kind of silly. I haven't seen turn A yet though, so I'm not sure if that alludes to anything. Ooh, I really like that one. I think it's really cool. I like the butterfly wings being out. That's okay, I guess. Just that Sieg Heil there. Not bad. Ooh, pretty. So then, with where he stacks, the biggest threat the turn A had was the butterfly, because the butterfly, his special just melts you. Like, the way that he just flies above everything, and then anything underneath him just melts. Like, it really doesn't make a lot of sense, in my opinion, with the way that, like, you could be inside, because there's a map where it's point capture and it's on the moon. I can't remember the name of the map, but like, capture point A is in this building, and he can just fly above the building pretty much, and then everyone, all the enemies inside, like, are just getting melted. Like, even though they're under, like, inside the building and he's flying above it, they're all just getting melted. Even though there's a fucking, like, there's fucking ceiling, wall, all that there, like, separating him from you. Like, I think that needed to be something that needed to be addressed, but at this point, it's a little too late. So yeah, like, I feel that that should have been changed. He could still do the amount of damage he does, but just, like, it shouldn't go through obstacles, essentially, but it does, and that, I think, is the one of the biggest problems, because he could be outside doing the butterfly over the building, and you wouldn't even know it. Like, he could do it outside, just fly over the building, just go around in circles and shit. And then, like, you don't know where he's at, you just hear the butterfly, and then all of a sudden you're getting hit by the particles, and it drains you so fast. It's really hard to get away once you're already getting hit. Alright, so that's going to take us to the Guntank, but I'm going to be right back for a quick bathroom break. Okay, and we're back. So, on to the Guntank. Got the default skin. It's the Guntank. Go ahead, turn that on. There we go. It's just Guntank colors. Strengthened armor. It's not bad. Almost makes me think of like the G3 skin for the Gundam. Black lines are solid. Them light blue lines, pretty good too. Digging the obsidian armor. Golden chariot's not great. Love the shark on the Guntank there. I like the way that the treads light up too. And jungle camo, even though there's not a lot of camo on this guy here. Blast green. It's same as that terrible skin for the Barbatos. Blast yellow I think is a little better. And just straight up blue lines. Red lines. A lot of lines for the Guntank. That's it for unit skins, and he doesn't have any weapon skins because it's pretty much just the cannons up there, and then his arms are his little guns. So those get changed with the unit skin, so nothing on that. We get the MVP. Bang bang. Guntank go woo! Nice. Gotta get rid of all that exhaust. Cool down. I love the greeting there. Well, he's only got one too. Oh, dang. So, Guntank was also very beginner friendly. He had aim assist. He had a very good assist ability that made it so that he picked down units up super fast. So if your Guntank is watching, like when your team's getting downed, like he can start picking people up real quick and being making your team hard to drop, like drop. Then he could use the cannons on his shoulders while he's firing his gun arms. And like I said, he had the aim assist with the gun arms. So you could also, what would be an iron sights essentially to concentrate the fire solely into a singular area rather than a broad spread. But then he also had an ability that he would charge forward, and then he wouldn't take any damage from the front while he's charging, and he could come out of it with an attack where he'd bash somebody and then push them back and stun them. So that is a very good beginner friendly suit. Onto the gym. Got the default. Got the Moroccan front. Obsidian. More white dingoes. The Meteor Fortress is pretty cool too. A little beam spray gun here. And Justice is pretty cool. Looks like chains are wrapped around it. Okay. Not bad. Reminiscent of the Black Tri-Stars, but not bad. Once again, remember, a lot similar to the Black Tri-Stars, but not bad. So the gym isn't bad. There was about a season where he was way too fucking strong. They buffed his shield, and it would take almost your entire fucking team, like, focusing him to drop the fucking shield. And he can fire from behind the shield too. So, like, he's sitting there, like, he was, during that season, like, he was the tankiest motherfucker. And, he also had a, it's similar to the, like, Asshimar's Molotov cocktail, but it was like a little pack that adheres to something, and then he would detonate it afterwards. And he could detonate it at his leisure if it hadn't been destroyed, because it was, after he placed it, an enemy unit could destroy it. So he could set it down and then go behind a shield, and your entire team could be focusing him. He's shooting at you, and then he can detonate that, like, pack from behind the shield. He can't throw it from behind the shield. If he throws it, he drops his shield. But he could detonate it from behind the shield and then just keep shooting. So then you guys are taking fire damage on top of that if it's close by. And it... he needed a nerf bad. And he can still be pretty annoying. His ult has very good control because those little smart mines, a gym will throw those out on a point, and then they'll seek out and pretty much drop anybody that gets hit by him. So he's not bad. He definitely has utility. He can be really annoying. Onto the Marasai. I really like the Marasai. I like his design. It's very Zaku-esque. I much prefer the Titan version, and I'll get into this when we go into the skins. But, so this is the unicorn colors, which the unicorn changed the weapons out, changed the Marasai's weapons from Zeta Gundam, because the Marasai is originally from Zeta, and he has like this SMG gun and 2 beam sabers, which you can see the beam sabers tucked up under his shoulder shield there. But that's pretty much what he had. And in Unicorn they gave him let's see, the Fadain rifle and then the Sea Snake. And those 2 weapons are actually from another Titan's mobile suit called the Hammurabi. So they pretty much took the Hammurabi's weapons and gave them to the Marasai for Unicorn. And I can see them wanting to kind of step away from the Hammurabi, considering the fact that it's pretty much a giant robot stingray. It starts out giant robot and then transforms into a giant robot stingray, and it's just kind of weird. The Hammurabi has a model kit, but it's kind of hot garbage, and it's kind of due to the lack that he has no real articulation, and it's just kind of due to like the way that the main body is set up. He just doesn't fucking move. But then the model kit's also, I think it's a little dated, not overtly dated, because I want to say when I watched a review on it, just because I was curious if they made one, I looked it up on YouTube, and like I think it came out 2010-ish, I think. I don't know, but not nearly as early as like the high grade Marasai, which came out, I want to say, early 2000s, and I think it's like 2005, 2004 ish. But it's the high grade Marasai has some issues too, like the fact that he doesn't have a moving mono eye bothers me a lot, but I'll get over it. I still got the high grade Marasai. I built it. I love it. I panel lined him, color corrected him. I like him. I think he's pretty. But into the skins. Yep, just the unicorn colors. That olive green there. Digging the obsidian armor. I love it. I love the obsidian armor on pretty much everything. It's so cool. The Weiss lines. Now here's where we're gonna start about the tangent on the colors. So the Marasai in Gundam Zeta is like it's almost these colors exactly. Like it's a little different, but it's very similar to this. Not, and I'm gonna jump ahead here. Yep, there's the misty green. But this is pretty much what he looks like in Gundam Zeta, is the sienna orange. Not this. He is not that dark red. He is a very, like, orangey color. I think his main body is more, is closer to, the, like, orange you see, like, on the, or just take the main yellow orange there, make it a little bit more orangey, and that's pretty much what he looks like. Not this, not not red and crimson. So I mean, I like this. This looks nice. I especially like all the Titan like insignias and logos and all that on him. I dig it. I like it. But it's not Titan's colors. This is Titan's colors. So that's that little tangent. I wanted to go off on that. Don't like the gold. The Kabuki is really nice. This was a special skin that they kind of had when the game first came out. You had to buy a special pack that unlocked him and other kits, and then you got your mobile suits, and then you got those special skins. But Deadly Shadow's not bad. Deadly Blood's not bad. Okay, so then we have the weapons, just the default rifle there. Man, he doesn't have this gun in Zeta Gundam. I do love this weapon skin, though. I wanted this weapon skin so fucking bad, and I didn't get it. Instead, I got the legendary fucking skin for the, the Mahiroo, and it just like, it drove me fucking insane, because I wanted this so fucking bad. But unfortunately, it just wasn't meant to be, I guess. Just random explosion behind me, just no big deal. And then to the emotes. So, the Marasai, like I said earlier in the stream, I'm pretty sure the lower your ping is, the better you're gonna be with that sea snake, because pretty much the combo is, because his rifle is more of a precision rifle. The combo is to sea snake somebody. It pulls them to you. It's essentially like Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. It's, get over here! You grab them, pull them to you, it stuns them, and then you use the bayonet on the rifle, so you get a swipe off on them that way, and it knocks them back. And then pretty much it's one shot and they're dead. Or at least it was that way but then they nerfed him. They nerfed the amount of damage that his Sea Snake and Bayonet did. Then they changed the direction of the bayonet swipe, so it especially when the game first dropped and nobody was really buying any of the most people, with the way it's free to play, weren't buying characters, but some people dropped the like $40 for the special pack that got you all the launch DLC characters, and it got you those special skins. And if I remember correctly, those units was the Marasai, the Exia, and the Unicorn. Here, I think it's still in the shop. I'm gonna go off real quick. Okay, so it was the Exia, the Zaku Melee, the Marasai, the Mahiroo, and the Unicorn. And you got all of those, and it was pretty much $40. And, like, so not... Generally, at the end of the season, people bought, like, one unit, because that's... People were spending the blue currency up there to buy units. So if you bought the season pass, you got enough of those points to buy one unit essentially at the end of the season. So most people didn't get their first unit until at least halfway through the season if they were really making progress on this game. So like at the beginning of the game, it was really hard to deal with Marasai because almost nobody had him. So yeah, he's not bad, but like I said, if you're gonna play him, I've seen he's been a lot better with people with lower ping than higher ping. And I hate the Gundam Exia. I fucking hate this unit in this game because I went into the practice and he technically has 3 dashes, but with his abilities, if you time them correctly, he can dash 7 times. And that's without him being in Trans Am mode, where stuff refreshes faster and stuff. So, like, dude has way too much fucking mobility. And I hate it. He's kinda, technically, sorta a melee suit, but not really. Because he has several melee attacks, but his main is throwing, like, little beam daggers. So he's kinda, sort of, in the melee, like, category, but also kinda not. I really love this Cherry Blossom, like, skin. Like, I love this. This looks so pretty. I'm pretty sure they added this in this last season, and it's just so pretty. I love it. I think this one's kind of neat. I like the way that one of his eyes is red, but I get that it's supposed to be like, oh, well, he's the battle damaged version, but it just, like, the battle damaged parts just look like they're carbon fiber or whatever, so it's like, eh. But I do like the way that, like, it, in that, like, damaged part of his face, like, the camera is red instead of green. The Shinobi skin's not bad either. Okay, and that's it for skins, weapon skins. Like I said, I really love the cherry blossom. It's so fucking pretty. And the battle scars again. Okay. Orewa Gandamu! I like that. I like that a lot. That's Ninja too. Nice. Pretty cool too. Yeah, not bad. Pose is pretty cool. Nice dynamic. Wait, what? Got another blade. But, My problem with the Exia is he has too much fucking mobility. So, like, it's really hard to down an Exia just because of how fucking fast they are. So, they just become pests. They always get away with just enough health to be alive. They'll have a sliver of health and they'll get away. And they'll just immediately go get a health pack, and then they're back, and it's just like, fuck off. So, like, that's... I hated Exia. I hated Exia. Like, if you're good with Exia, like, you're gonna really fuck with the enemy team. But I fucking hated Exia. Like, I'm not really a melee mobile suit guy, so I never really fucked with him. I just took him into the little training grounds, and dude has 7 fucking dashes if you time it right. And that's not in Trans Am mode. So it's... I fucking hated him. Like, there's nothing else to say. Mahiroo, he's from, Turn A Gundam, which I still have not seen yet, but it's currently on YouTube, so I'm going to try to watch some. And this is the skin I got instead of the fucking Marasai gun that I wanted. It's nifty, but yeah, I wanted the Marasai's gun. This one's pretty cool too. I like the yin-yang symbol on his head. Sorry, got the hiccups. what they did with the shield on that. Phantom Gray's not bad either. The river crab. Okay, the Mahiroo is very similar to Junkrat in Overwatch with the bouncy bombs, but they've had some issues balancing him over the game's run, and he's never really seen too much play outside of certain maps that are very small enclosed spaces, because that's where he really shines, with the way that his mines just bounce all over the place. He does have a kick attack. If somebody gets too close, he'll like kick them and then launch himself backwards. He does have a nice little like recon thing that lets him see through walls and stuff for a short distance, and then the real thing that would fuck people if they weren't paying attention is he would do like a little laser into the ground, and then it would like erupt and it would do a nice bit of damage, but it was also stun whoever got hit by it. So if you got hit by that, you were gonna stand there and get shot for a little bit. But he never really saw a whole lot of play because they could never really balance him properly. The Zaku melee. Like I said before, can't say I've ever seen bad color schemes on a Zaku. I like the way this looks. I'd really like a Zaku II melee like model kit. I like the over limit. Like I like those like glowing lines on him. I think it looks really cool. This one I'm a little confused on because I've seen like Garmazabi, like I've seen a Garmazabi Zaku, but it wasn't a Zaku II melee, it was a Zaku II ranged. And also, like, I'm pretty sure I have not seen, I'm pretty sure the only time Garma ever pilots a Zaku is in, like, a side story manga that I have not read or seen. So, yeah, but I've seen the model kit, and it's this shade of, like, red-brown that looks kind of yucky, but I'd still get a Garma Zaku if I found one in the wild, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to get one. But if I found one, I'd go after it. Platinum armor is pretty sweet too. I like this. And then the Shogun's nice as well. Another one of the ones that you got from spending $40 when the game first dropped. Yep, get up to the default. There we go. There is a YouTube channel that I've seen a couple like Gundam model kit like builds on. I can't remember the name of the channel, but this lady, I think she's in Korea, she does a really good job with this Zaku II melee, and it's a Sazabi custom. And she does just, it looks so fucking good. Like she does like a marbling effect with it and puts all that gold like filigree, because they're like friction decals, I think they are. She puts those on there, and like the finished product looks so nice. She goes over her process and talks about how she does it. Like the paints that she uses and like how she gets that marbling effect, and it looks so fucking beautiful, man. Like, it's so good. I love it. Like, I wish I had that level of skill. Like, but you can pretty much just YouTube search Master Grade Sazabi Zaku custom, and it'll show up. But like, it's so fucking cool, man. Like, I love what she did with it. Like, it's so fucking pretty. Like, I'm not, because I don't do master grades, I do high grades and real grades, because I like my stuff all being in the same scale. And they've practically killed off the master grade line. Like, they haven't announced any new model kits in a while. So, which, I mean, the master grade line was originally supposed to be more of a commemorative line in the first place, but people just really liked those builds and the size of the model kit, so Bandai kept doing them. But they might be done with them now, moving more towards, I think it's like the metal composites or whatever, or the full mechanics, where it's got metal pieces. So yeah, the Zaku melee, because his big thing is taking damage and dealing it out, and one of his abilities, if I go to his details, is the survive, where he temporarily just soaks up damage, and people hitting him fills up his rage gauge, and then he just increases damage, gets temporary armor, and if he uses his ult while he's got Zeon's Rage on, like, it's it's terrible. We call it Beyblading because he just spins around in a fucking circle. It's that large Heat Hawk rotating slash, but he just spins around in a giant circle with his axe, and it's like, oh no, he's Beyblading! Ah! And so, like, it's already dangerous enough on its own, but if he's like raging when he does it, like, oh man, the damage is fucking massive. Like, it's fucking terrible. And he is a melee suit, but he does have a little bit of range with his strike because it does kind of send out like a little shockwave. But if you were good with the Zaku melee, like yeah, it's nice. Then we got the Unicorn. I think the Unicorn was the first DLC or the first non-defaultly unlocked mobile suit that I got, and it's because he had passive healing. So it's like, well, shit, like I can heal everybody in an area versus the Methuss's like singular healing. And then like the Unicorn Gundam was solid, especially if you can like reliably hit headshots. Like, dude would fucking melt people. So it's like, dude's a fucking healing assault guy. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. And sorry, supposed to be talking about the skins, but I'm mainly talking about him. And so I like the neon lights. I wish I had been able to get that, but it was a special limited time thing, and yeah, no, that didn't happen. But yeah, just to kind of go back on my tangent about the Unicorn versus the skins, because his skins are kind of just what we've seen already. But so like, he had the passive healing, so of course, like, it's like, oh hey, I can heal all my buddies and my teammates and everything, versus sitting here and like having to heal one person at a time and kind of choose who needs it more and go with that person. So that's why I grabbed him. And then like I think like the next season or the season after that, they made it so that he had armor on top of that, because he heals himself, and he has a little bit of armor on top of his health. And so I was like, fucking shit, why would you do that? Like, the dude was already a top tier like character, and now you gave him armor on top of that? So it was like, Jesus. One of the biggest drawbacks to playing the Unicorn is just how fucking massive he was. So, I mean, he is kind of a bullet sponge, but he does have that, like, pulse that he can do of, like, healing, or at least it used to be healing when, like, he first dropped. I think now it's just armor, but then, like, they nerfed him, and I kind of just stopped playing the Unicorn. Yeah. His shield move is really nice too, because a lot of the times you'll be shooting at somebody with a shield and you can't break through, but his little shields, you can send those out, and it'll actually damage through a shield unit's shield, which is really nice. It sucks if you're on the receiving end, because it's like, oh no! But if you're having trouble getting damage behind the shield, it's nice. But yeah. The Unicorn was one of the ones that I played very heavily after I unlocked him, just because I'm not very great at first-person shooters. I fall more into a supportive role, so the fact that I could give healing to multiple people, I wasn't too bad. But like I said, he just kind of dropped off, and so yeah. The new Gundam, on the other hand, kind of always sucked. Like, I think he was solid, like, when he first came out, and they first dropped him, And then I really like this active resonance. I think that's a really cool skin. Like after that, like he just like they kept nerfing him. Like I don't like they never balanced him right either. Like they nerfed him into the dirt, and like he's just never been any good really. Like it's unfortunate, but it's like the only thing that they've really done to really make him better is make it so that like his like cannon attack, because he does like a flip when he shoots from the cannon on his back, is that like the attack isn't reliant on the animation anymore. So like it fires like when the animation starts, not when like the animation like ends or whatever. And like that's really about it. That's kind of all they did for him. Otherwise, like they decrease the amount of damage he does, his turrets do. Like the dude just got it real bad, and it's unfortunate for sure. But fuck Amuro Ray. His ult is kind of nice in clutch moments with the way that it's also like the active resonance on the gun, but with the way that his ult is pretty much a giant pyramid shield, it's nice for defense points and stuff, or push points when it really comes down to it. When it's those really clutch moments where it's like, we have to have this done now. We have to either plant the bomb or disarm the bomb, or we really need to get in there and keep alive as long as possible. But yeah, he doesn't have the damage output that he needs, and it's really weird that his like ult is a defensive one when he isn't a defensive mobile suit. Because it's pretty much his he can send funnels out to attack people, but the more he hits them, the more funnels that go after them and stuff. And if he's ulted, I think there's one funnel that's just always out randomly shooting. I could be wrong, it's been a while since I played with a new Gundam. Because he's garbage tier. But, yeah, it's just... He's just been nerfed into the dirt, and he just doesn't really have any good utility, unfortunately. Standby is a nice little dynamic pose. Like the fin funnel, too. The Hyperion Gundam. This guy really pissed me off when he first came out, because, like, it was impossible to get through his shields, but then I eventually grabbed him, and he's kind of been my go-to for a while, just because I can provide so much support just by shielding allies and stuff, and I can... Because he's got a bubble shield that he can put up, and I can pop that to just make it so that I can pick up people, and it's it's really nice. Pretty sure they nerfed his shield's like health, and I really like the Lightbringer skin, but I didn't get it because I hated the season that he came out because everyone was playing him because of his shields. But I'm pretty sure his shields like lasted longer and had more health, so he was just really fucking annoying to deal with. It was like how bad the gym was when he was just a fucking impenetrable wall, but on steroids, because, like, I'm pretty sure his arm shield, like, you could drop it, he would pop his bubble shield would last, and then his arm shield would be back up by the time his bubble shield went down, and it's like, are you fucking kidding me? So pretty much you just had to have people run into those bubbles, shoot him, or get behind him, and that was pretty much the only way to really deal with him when he first came out. So it was really annoying. I think that's the season where I kind of just like, nope, I'm not really gonna play this. I just took a extended hiatus. I'd play every now and then, but those matches would just be so fucking bad that it's like, come the fuck on, man. Because it'd be a Hyperion on every team. Every fucking team. And you just couldn't deal with him. I like the gun skin too, the Lightbringer. Oh man, it's so cool. But I got him after he was nerfed and stuff, and he's still not terrible. He's not as broken as he was when he first came out, with how much health his shields had and everything. But I do like him more now that I have him, and I'm not upset that I have him post nerf. But I do think it's something that needed to have happen. But yep. Because yeah, he can also shoot from behind his arm shield too, so. And then his ult is those little, like, back lasers come forward, and he just grabs you and he takes off with you. And he's just like, well, it's time for us to go on a trip. Yeah, just like that. You're coming with me. Nice. And I'm pretty sure the the Hyperion is from Gundam Seed, but it's like a side story or whatever. So Heavyarms, good old Gundam Wing. Yeah, one of our buddies accurately guessed that it was going to be the Heavyarms added when he was added. He's like, I guarantee you the next one's going to be Heavyarms because and I'm just like, I don't know, man, like it could be anybody. And then it was the Heavyarms. It's like, damn, you was spot on. And he was just like, let's fucking go. I really like the Annihilator. This is pretty much just the Heavyarms skin in just Gundam Wing. And then, because I haven't seen Endless Waltz yet, I'm pretty sure this is like the updated version that he gets his color scheme. Annihilator's pretty cool too. I like that one. But he's similar to like his fire rate, his main cannons, his main weapons are very similar to the Guntanks. He just doesn't have aim assist. It takes a little bit longer for him to start shooting, but he do more damage. He doesn't have to reload. His guns just overheat. And like it's like he's a solid like unit. His ult will pretty much just kill whoever actually excuse me. His ult will pretty much just kill anybody that actually gets hit by it, because it's just massive shooting, and then he launches like chest rockets and shit, and It instantly downs people if you get hit by it. You're just fucked. That's not what I meant to do. Stop it. That's another thing that I don't understand is that mask is shown in like all of his like promotional stuff pretty much, but he doesn't wear it like in the game. Nope, shoot, not what I wanted. And that's it for the Heavyarms. So then we got the Dynames. Oh boy, another sniper. But we're almost there. We're almost done. Ah, shoot. Not doing the rotate. My buddy Captain, he doesn't particularly care for the Dynames because of because of the butt thrusters there. He's like, that ass fucking sucks. But well. He doesn't play sniper, and really none of our buddies play sniper because we're all hot fucking garbage. I really do like the God Ray skin though. I love the like painted glass, the tinted glass look. Like it looks so cool. I love it. I really like that. Banishment's not too bad either. The way that he has a very similar kind of kit to or abilities similar to the Gym Sniper. The main difference being that his shots do less damage, but while he's scoped, he has a shield on. So there's that. Also, I'm pretty sure his hip fire doesn't just like randomly spew bullets in any which direction like the Gym Sniper does. The only way to accurately shoot anything with the Gym is to actually be scoped. Otherwise, your shots will just fly off every which direction. Whereas this guy, I'm pretty sure he can accurately hip fire, or at least is accurately hip fire with a sniper that you can. But when he is scoped, he does get shields, and then he has the revive gun, just like the Gym Sniper do, and then instead of the launch pad, he can actually switch to like pistols and shoot from the pistols rather than just being stuck with a sniper rifle. Because the only thing that the Gym can do when somebody gets close to him is he's got head Vulcans that don't really do a whole lot of damage. But it's just like, get away from me, meh. Whereas the Dynames actually has like some closer range counteroffensive. But don't play sniper, so can't say I really have to worry about ever really using the Dynames. Like I do like the Gundam Dynames and the Dynames' pilot from what I've seen in Gundam 00, because he's probably like the nicest out of all of the Gundam Meisters. Like he actually is like civil and nice to people, whereas all the other ones are kind of douchebags in some capacity. One of them is just straight up fucking crazy and has multiple personality disorder. So, and the alternate personality is just like, yeah, we should just kill everybody, it's fine. So, That's the Dynames. Then we go to the Susanowo, or the Susanowo rather. Captain also hates this guy with just the with the big like horns on his head, which I get it. It's like a samurai motif. I really like the Dojigiri skin. Like, it's really cool. Homer is not bad, but I like the Dojigiri better. Susanowo's another melee unit, but his whole thing is slowing down enemies so that they can't get away, and then dealing damage, and then when he actually drops an enemy, he he gets armor back. And so, like, the dude is kind of dangerous, especially for slower moving units already. Like, it is you don't want to get caught by him. But there have been quite a few times where we've been playing with people where like they haven't really used the Susanowo before, or they're not good with the Susanowo, and then it's just like, yep, you're fucked. These two ones are pretty cool too. I like those weapon skins. The Karyu blue and the Karyu red. But we had one buddy that was playing this game with us back before it was announced that it got shut down, and immediately after they announced that they were shutting it down, he immediately uninstalled the game and said, "What's the fucking point?" And it's like, well, I mean, you're never gonna continuously play every game that you buy, and as long as you're having fun and enjoying the time that you're spending playing the game and playing with your friends, that's the point. The point is to have fun. And he's like, nah. It's like, aight. But it's funny because he used to play as the Susanowo as soon as he came out, and our buddy Cap would pretty much always played the Gundam, and this buddy that was playing the Susanowo all the time, as soon as he came out, kept getting dropped, and they'd be like, "Cap, why weren't you helping me?" It's like, because I was gonna die too, bud. Like, I'm not gonna die trying to res you, like, while I'm getting shot by 3 different people. Like, maybe don't run in there. And he's like, "You should have helped me." And we all just kind of laughed at him. But, I don't mind the way the Susanowo looks. He's a little spindly, but he's not bad. I think he's supposed to be holding his katana in that emote. He's just not. But yeah, I haven't really played with the Susanowo because, like I said, not good with melee suits. So, but yeah, good Susanowos can really fuck over a team just with the way that he can slow them down. Then we're at the Zeta Gundam. The Zeta Gundam wasn't too bad. I'm pretty sure they nerfed him after he first came out. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, it was perfect with the Zeta Gundam. But it wasn't doing too bad with the Zeta Gundam when he first came out, and a lot of people were playing Zeta Gundam when he first dropped. But I was consecutively like doing pretty good with the Zeta Gundam, dropping people like relatively consistently, getting good kills, and then after the mid-season patch, like I just didn't do as well with him. So I'm pretty sure they nerfed him. I kind of stopped looking at patch notes after they announced that they were shutting the game down, because it's like, what does it matter at that point? Like, you can make it so that everyone gets one-hit KOs, and it's like, the game's done anyway. Like, so, but I did enjoy the Zeta Gundam. I'm just not as good with him as I was when he first dropped. Our buddy Yanni has been much better with the Zeta Gundam than I have been, so just kind of relieved myself of the Zeta Gundam, and he's more than happy. He's more than welcome to play. Another unit that can fly too, which is always neat. Nice dynamic poses there. But yeah, the Zeta Gundam's not bad. He can shoot from behind a shield and everything. He's got like a little laser that he can shoot out that his damage correlates to the amount of damage he has done. The more damage he deals, the higher his new type powers become, and so he does more damage. And then his ult, he pretty much just throws out a beam saber and then shoots it and it explodes. And then the final boy, the Kampfer. Our buddy Yanni was so upset because they announced the Kampfer for the final season where you only get him for a month, and he's like, no! Because his favorite mobile suit's the Kampfer, pretty much. Like, he loves it, which I do too. It's a very good design. But it's like his favorite mobile suit. And he's really sad to to see the game shut down right as he gets him. And I really like the Tundra camo. I do. It's very pretty. Also like the Blazing Navy. I think that's a really good color scheme for him. But a lot of detail kind of got put into the Kampfer, and I think that's really cool. Because when you like spawn in with the Kampfer, like he busts out of like a storage crate like he does in War in the Pocket, and then like when he boosts, when he like dashes, if you like hold down the dash button and like do the boost that way, the longer you do it, like he'll like get real close to the ground and like hover above the ground. And I think that that's really cool, because that's what happens in War in the Pocket when he's kind of like going around the colony. He's like really close to the ground and everything as he's like flying around inside, and it's really cool. So they put a lot of extra detail into the Kampfer, and I'm happy they did that with the way that we're not really getting any time with him. Because we've gotten like just over a month for this season, and it's kind of sad. But I really wish that they'd keep the game online. Just be like, oh hey, we're not gonna do any more seasons. What you got's what you got. I'd be fine with that. I'd be fine if they made it so that you could only host like custom games. Like, I'd be fine with that too. Like, yeah, he does this like in the game when he's dashing. He gets like this low and shit, and it's really cool. And like, he's got a shotgun. A lot of people have been using the Kampfer since like it's the final season. His shotguns are pretty cool. He's got the cannons on his back too. I've used him a couple of times. I was not too good with him, but I do really like him. I like that they put him in the game. It's just kind of sad that we didn't really get to spend any time with him. His ult is kind of nasty because he'll throw out some some sticky mines, like from War in the Pocket, and then they'll like wrap around a unit. If he does it close enough to a unit, they'll wrap around them, and then they'll just blow up and essentially kill him. So, so on to the ornaments. Just gonna kind of touch on these really quick because they're not anything too special. A lot of them are just little minifigs of different characters. Usually, if I unlocked one of a character, I put it on that character. I wish I could get like a little Sazabi like this to hang from like the rear view mirror of my car, because I fucking love the Sazabi and this is cute as shit. They didn't add this until like the end of the fucking game though, when like this was like they had this in like the network test. Like I equipped it to my Sazabi, and they've got others where it's just like a matte color, almost like it's like one of those colored like erasers, but like it's like they only recently added in like the real color, and it makes me sad. If they would make these as like little keychains or like little like cell phone hangers or something, I would be all over that Sazabi. I'd probably get some others too, but I would definitely hang the Sazabi from like the rear view mirror of my car, because that fucker is adorable and I love the Sazabi. Favorite mobile suit. But yeah, real sad that this game's coming to an end. I really think these ones are cool too, where it's like the model kit runners. I think those are nifty. Yeah, but like this, like they did this for like the Sazabi for the longest time, where it's like, oh, the green or like pink, I think, and it's just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what the fuck? Like, just give me the actual colors of the Sazabi. Like, that's what I want. Yeah, there's the green one. Maybe the other one's yellow, my bad. This almost looks like the, like, the old SD Gundam TV show that they came out with when, like, I was a kid, and a lot of people were pissed off about, because it was, like, Gundam's, like, shoot, I think it was, like, 30th, it was, like, 25th, 30th anniversary or some shit, because it was, like, 2004, 2005 or some shit. And everyone's just like, oh, what are we gonna get for Gundam's anniversary? And then they did this SD Gundam TV show, and everybody was like, are you fucking serious right now? It's like, yep, sure is. Little Ninja Haro there. Okay, he's silver. Never mind. Still wasn't the regular accurate colors like I wanted. This game is what sparked my girlfriend's love for the Guntank. She didn't particularly care for any of the Federation mobile suits, and the Guntank was pretty much the only thing she was okay with playing. And yeah, so I like that. I'm surprised I didn't buy that just to have it for my Sazabi, but I like that. But yeah, so the Guntank was pretty much what she was best at playing and what she only plays, and so she went out and got herself a Guntank model kit, and she's still working on it, but unfortunately not gonna be finished in time for the game shutting down, but it happens. So yeah, if anyone wants to download like the 3D files from this, and start 3D printing these and selling them on Etsy, hit me up, because I'll totally take a Sazabi. Okay, so there's an orange one too. There's no Australia anymore. Okay, so that's all the ornaments. Now we'll go to the stamps. I like a lot of these pixel ones, they're pretty cool. And all it would have taken to save this game was a team deathmatch. It would have fucking exploded. But no. No, can't do that. That's funny. Fix me! Heal me! Come here! No, over here! I will say one of the funniest things that ever happened is me and my buddies were playing a game and we got a rando on our team. The dude was level 1 and he picks Barbatos. And I go over to him and I just move my camera like I'm shaking my head no. And he starts shaking his head yes. I'm like, no. But yeah, he played Barbatos and he got his shit wrecked. And it's like, yep. Tried to tell you, bud. Tried to tell you. Zoom City. Yeah, the Witch from Mercury ones were given out for free when the game first dropped because that's about when Witch from Mercury was on. Helping promote Witch from Mercury. I thought they were one of the first mobile suits they added to the game was going to be the Ariel. Never added her. Ha 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 ha. Have you considered getting fucked? Not gonna have any lesbians in my game. All the stamps. Wait, what? There we go. So it plays the full animation at least. Guntank go woo! Guntank go woo! I like that one too. Okay, so that's all of those. I think we're gonna pass on the pilot voices. We'll go ahead and show off the player icons. I don't think I need to go down all of them. You can kind of see them. You can also feel free to pause, so you can look at all of them. I'll highlight the ones that I have locked. That way you can see him in the up left without it being shaded out. Oh, shoot. There you go. I didn't get that either for being in the beta, because fook me. All I got was, where's it at? Where did it go? Because I've got the... No? I've got the network test stamp. I just don't have any of the other shit for being in the beta. Because fuck me. But, yep. So there's those. Then we'll take a look at the portraits real quick. Guntank, oh woo. Black Tri-Stars. Immediately get shot down. Sorry about that, guys. My controller died. I think we were going this way. Lock-on Stratos is like the nicest guy out of all of the Gundam Meisters. Alrighty. Yep. I think that's about it, gang. Yep. Them's all the units. Thanks for watching, listening to me talk about them and gripe about them and praise them. And it's a shame when we gotta watch the game go, but all good things must come to an end, I suppose, especially when our corporate overlords aren't getting the money that they think that they deserve. But well, it happens. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in.